Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. And if you're new to my stream, my name is Abhishek Sharma and I'm trying to learn advanced backend and system design. And this is day 81 of that. So if you enjoy the stream, do consider subscribing to the channel and drop a like as well. We have a like target. Help me achieve that target as well. Alright, so let's get started now. Okay, Rishi. Hello Rishi, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. But I'm a first year tier 3 CSC student. Please tell what to do after resume. But yeah, I'm a first year tier 3 CSE student. Please tell what to do for resume. I will follow devotedly. Okay. So first tell me, Rishi, what are your current skills? What are your current skills? Can you answer that question? What skills do you have right now? Okay. So we have to start working on, if we go here, just a sec. Where is it? Password secret infrastructure, registration we have done. Okay, login we have done, authentication middleware. Today we have to start with the role-based authorization. All right. So that is what we have to do. Okay. So if I go here, we have backend, SRC, SRC modules, identity. Jethalal. Which app is there? Hello, Jethalal. Welcome to the stream. The app that I'm using, this app is called Obsidian, Obsidian, Obsidian. Rishi, only few DSA lead code problems solved. All right. See, keep doing DSA. That is completely fine. Apart from DSA, you have to pick one tech stack. What programming languages do you know, Rishi? Can you tell me that? Okay. So here we have domain enums. We have this role enum. Then we have this permission enum, and then also we have authorization policy. Right. We have these things. Okay. All right. Hello, Satyam. Welcome back to the stream, Satyam. What's up? What's up? Today we are working on the role-based authorization. That is the major goal for today. We have to work with role-based authorization and then we have to proceed further. But our first target is to complete role-based authorization today. Rishi, CPP and Python. Okay, if you already know CPP, continue doing CPP for DSA. And with Python, you can learn fast API, then you can learn backend development with Python and then start building projects. Okay, so we have this. See, Rishi, you have to pick one path. Either if you are a fresher, you are already in third year, right? So I will suggest you get into backend development, like aim for full stack development, but start with backend first. Learn about REST APIs, learn about fast API with Python, how to write REST API, what a controller routes, how to integrate different databases, how to perform CRUD operations, what is authentication. Then after that, learn a bit about HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React, and then start building full stack projects. That's what you need to do, Rishi. सत्यम भाई टोक्यो स्प्लिट की स्ट्रीम्स देखी बंदा 12 घंटा स्ट्रीम कर रहा है गेम इंजन फ्रॉम स्क्रैच आई हैव नॉट सीन दैट स्ट्रीम सत्यम okay rishi no, no, I am first year student tier 3. Okay, you're in first year. Okay, that is all, that is very good. If you're in first year, then uh, start doing DSA, keep doing DSA, but you have to build a habit of solving one or two DSA questions every single day, and the rest of the day you have to do development. You have to divide your day into two phases. In phase one, you have to do DSA, and in phase two, you have to build projects. That's what you need to do for next 4 years in your BTech. Okay. Singularity. Hello, Singularity. Welcome back to the stream. What's up? Okay, so we have this, right? So here, if I proceed, okay. So for this one, we go here. Okay. So here I can say that is my code. For this code, I can give first, I'll give the schema.prisma. This is my schema.prisma.ts. Okay. सत्यम भाई मैं उस कॉलेज से आता हूँ जहाँ रिएक्ट पहले और जेएस बाद में सिखाया गया है. Okay, we got this prisma schema.prisma. Then we have this role enum. This is my role.enum.ts. Okay. Rishi, yes, I've heard many such terms like dev, API, backend, etc. But these I'm a newbie in these, so where to learn from scratch? Okay, so if you want to learn backend from scratch, you already know Python, right? So what you can do, you can go to YouTube, and I have learned everything from YouTube. So you can go to YouTube and you can search here backend development with Python. Search something like this, and you can learn from these YouTube channel like Free Code Camp. Follow these resources, code along with these resources, and after completing these videos, then start building something on your own. That is the best way to learn. Okay, all right. Okay, we have this role.enum. This is my role.enum. Then this is my permission enum. This is my permission.enum.ts. This is my permission.enum. Okay, my authorization policy. This is my authorization.policy.ts. Okay, this is my authorization policy. Right, this is my authorization policy. This we have done, this we have done. Close this, close this, close this. Then after that, I need to give my close this. I can give my presentation controller, login controller. This is my login controller. This is the login controller. Then this is the uh, get user controller. Stick to login, stick to login, and here I can go with after login. We have here just a sec. We have login. Then we need the routes. Identity.route. This is identity.route.ts. Okay, this is the route, right? Then after this, we have Usman Chima. Hello, Usman Chima. Welcome back to the stream. What's up? भाई Postgres के भाई Postgres के लिए SQL आना जरूरी है क्या? Yes, you should know SQL before you learn Postgres. Harshu explain. Yo, what's up? Number. Welcome to the stream, Harshu. What's up? भाई ChatGPT का UI बहुत clunky. Plus, if you do Ctrl+F, वो भी ढंग से work. Yeah, ChatGPT has destroyed the UI. I agree. Like ChatGPT's UI is actually deteriorating. Deteriorating. I hope I can pronounce that right. Deteriorating. What is that pronunciation? I mean that GPT's UI is just becoming bad and bad with time. Okay. Rishi. But the confusion is in this is that this is not structured. So how will I know how to know and what to know step by step? So see, yes, before getting into the structured way, what you can do, you can pick one video and complete that video. That will actually tell you a lot. Pick one tutorial. Try to first, your first step should be complete that tutorial and code along with the tutorial. That is the first step. Rishi. Okay. Identity route. Copy this. Fine. We got this. Identity route is done. Okay. We got this. Then here we need application, use case, and we can work with the login user implementation. This is my login user use case implementation. Okay, we have this. So this tells us that we are working on this. Then let me also give my get current user implementation. Okay, we have this, and then this is the get current user controller. This is the get current user controller.ts. We have this. Okay, all right. Okay, deteriorating. Exactly deteriorating. हर्षु भाई मैं कल बहुत एकदम आइजैक न्यूटन का दिमाग लगा के उनकी तरह न्यू मैथ्स बनाने की कोशिश कर रहा था, फिर दिमाग में आया कि चीजें फ्री है मैं okay, nice. We have this. All right, we got the controller. Right, we have the route. Then we need the middleware. If I go, this is my middleware, authentication middleware. This is my authentication middleware.ts. This is my authentication middleware. Okay. Now I to need to implement this role-based authorization. Okay, fine. All right. Mm, all right. Are you from NIT? No, I'm from not from NIT. I'm from Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology. I completed my BTech from there. Okay. Your current rank already nicely for IBC. Who are you? Authorization. Okay, fine. Okay, it is taking time. All right. Smith, ज्ञान official. Welcome, to Smith. हो भाई कैसे हो आप बहुत दिन बाद ज्वाइन हो वेलकम बैक टू द स्ट्रीम स्मिथ ज्ञान ऑफिशियल आई एम गुड ब्रदर हाउ आर यू authentication हुआ authorization are you allowed to do this and permission the specific capability being checked okay for your project I would not make authorization middleware directly check roles everywhere since okay make permission the actual authorization primitive so your pipeline becomes request authenticate yes authorize then control then the use case correct. So for example, we have the admin users authenticate. Okay. All right. Okay. Admin users. Then we have permission restaurant dot create. Then we have the controller. First fix your Prisma roles field. Currently have this is enum array. That's actually fine if a user can have multiple roles and domain already assumes yes. So you can keep it. However, your earlier design mentioned that's all right. Okay. Your authorization policy is correct. Foundation. Okay. Okay. This is my project structure. If I go here, I'll open this and before that, if I go to notes, EZA terminal, this is my notes and come on, okay, I can get this one, copy this and we can go here and here I can open a terminal. Okay. Dipanshu, hi भैया आज जल्दी आ गए. Hello Dipanshu, welcome back to the stream. Yes bro, today I came early. Go here. Okay. Rishi, how to learn DSA effectively? Cause if I don't understand from one channel, then I go to another, if not GPT, so it turns into a mess. See, the thing is, before you start solving DSA questions, first you have to pick one data structure. You have to understand the foundation of the data structure. Then you have to learn about an algorithm inside that data structure. For example, you are learning arrays, and inside array you are trying to learn about two-pointer approach. So you understand what two-pointer approach is. Then you solve questions related to two-pointer approach. You can solve questions from anywhere, lead code, geeks for geeks, whatever resources you are, you find comfortable in. Then you need to understand that why in those questions you need to use that algorithm. That's the whole point. Okay. Hmm. Smith Gyan, can you suggest some websites from where I can use 3D elements and motion graphics in portfolio website? Uh, you can. I don't know any of these websites to be precise, but you can learn about libraries like 3JS if you want to build something. Okay. So this is my project structure. Copy this. Okay. This is my project structure. Mm-hmm. Okay. SID, you already have DD module separation, so do not create authorization middleware inside the identity domain. Authorization is cross-cutting application, while the authorization policy itself belongs to identity module. App middleware, authentication middleware. Okay, it is writing. Okay. Mm. Rishi, how to be eligible for big company OAs as a tier 3 student? See, first, if you want to get into big product based companies like Google, Microsoft, Amazon, you have to be very, very, very good in DSA because in those companies there are more than 6 rounds of DSA. That is the first thing. And second thing, you have to use your network as well. You have to build network. You may want to get a referral as well. So if you're trying to get into product based company like Google, Amazon, these kind of companies, you have to be very good in DSA and you need to get a referral as well. Then after that, if you want to, if not Google, Microsoft, the kind of companies and other startup kind of companies, then you have to build in public. You have to showcase your projects in public. You have to deploy your projects. You have to build projects that actually look like products, so that people who see your projects actually like it, and they would want you to work for them. So that's the thing. स्मिथ भाई आज का गोल क्या है टुडे आर स्मिथ टुडे आर गोल इज टू इम्प्लीमेंट role based authorization. That is the main goal for today in our food delivery application backend. Okay, Joseph Joestar, hello Joseph, welcome back to the stream. Bro, how hard was it to get placed in your first company? Actually, see, after I completed my BTech in 2023, then after that, like before my third year, I did one internship in a startup. Then after my third year, I did one more internship in another startup. So before I completed my BTech, I did two internships. Then after my BTech, I did not get a job in on campus, so I had to look for a job off campus. So that my internship experience helped me to get a job as a full time job as a Spring Boot developer. And it was a service based company and they were mass hiring, and I applied there, and there was an online assessment round. Basically the thing is that if you are trying to get into any company, first, if you have an internship experience, it really helps. Second, you have to be very good in showcasing your projects. Okay, all right. Okay, स्मिथ ज्ञान, असलिया में 2 मंथ से हॉस्पिटल में था। मैंने आपको बोला था ना, मुझे आईबीएम में इंटर्नशिप मिला है, एकदम ऑफिस जाने के टाइम एक्सीडेंट हुआ। ब्रो दैट्स रियली बैड स्मिथ ज्ञान, आई होप यू आर फाइन नाउ। डैम ब्रो, दैट्स रियली अनफॉर्चुनेट स्मिथ। Okay. Harshu explains. Congrats, Paijan. You got 9.5. Thanks, Harshu explains. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks, Harshu. We have this where each piece of should live. You currently have this authentication middleware, then authorization policy, shared errors, okay, fine. Then in here we are going to add our authorization middleware. Okay, we have to add our authorization middleware inside the middlewares. Makes sense. Then authorization service. We have to write an authorization service here. Okay, fine. That is okay. Authorization service here. Okay. I would not put authorization service infrastructure. Okay, fine. Module item. Okay, okay. Your authorization directory. So policy we have service and index. Okay, then this is my policy. We already hold on. Then create unchanged. Service. This is my authorization service. Then we create a which implements that service. Okay, correct. We have this. Okay, fine. We remained this. Okay. Okay. Then your authorization error, that is fine. Error, we can handle it. Okay. Then authorization middleware. Authorization middleware. And this is the authorization middleware, right? We're going to use the authorization service. So this service I have to put inside the identity token as well. Okay. Straw Hats. Hello, Straw Hats. Welcome to the stream. I think this playlist will help you a lot for backend journey. Backend from first. Actually, I have already watched that playlist. It is a very good playlist. Uh, Never Dawn the Great. Welcome stream. Never Do the Great. Welcome to the stream. You learn the code by yourself. Yes, I learned the code by myself. Shanky. Hello, Shanky. Welcome back to the stream. Good evening, brother. What's up? Burhan Khan. Hello, Burhan. Welcome back to the stream. Bro, can you tell how can we brainstorm to find the best ideas for a product around we can eventually build a startup? See, the best way to actually do market research is use platforms like Reddit, Twitter. Then you can, try to see what people are complaining about. Then make a list of that, then try to talk to those people why they are finding these error, like what are these problems, then try to think about what product you can build that can solve that problem. So my recommendation would be you can use Reddit, you can use Twitter, you can use platforms like where people are actually putting problems out there, and you can search what problems you would like to solve with your product. Okay, Smith, आपके 10 subs complete होने के बाद क्या आप कुछ स्पेशल स्ट्रीम करोगे? आई हैव नॉट डिसाइडेड दैट yet, स्मिथ, अभी मैंने डिसाइड नहीं किया है. Okay. Singh Amulya. Hello, sir. Remember? Yes, Singh Amulya. I do remember you. Welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? Rishi, bro, what's a referral? Where to contribute in public, etc. There are new terms to me. Sorry. See, referral is something, for example, I am working in a company and you come to me and you say that, bro, these are my skills. If there is a opening in your company, would you like to refer me for a job opening? And why would I like to refer you? Because if I refer you and you get selected, then I get a small amount of commission or maybe a payment from the company for referring you. Right. So this is called a referral system, and you can the best way to get a referral is to use your own college alumni, talk to your seniors, talk to your classmates, talk to the best way is to talk to your seniors in your same college. Try to tell them that these are your skills, and if they are working in a company, tell them if there's an opening, they can refer you. That's the best way to get a referral. And to build in public, you can use Twitter. Twitter is the best platform to build in public. Go to Twitter, create your account, and build your projects. Post about your projects every single day. Try to showcase what problem you're solving with your projects, how you're learning, what tech stack you're using, why you're using that particular tech stack. Do these things; it will help. Okay. All right. Vandan Mehta. Hello, Vandan. Welcome back to the stream. What's up? कल interview है and I'm applying for MERN stack, but I only know JS and React and little bit of Node. Not much, but MERN के अलावा option ही नहीं था, बस JS and React revise किया, बाकी कुछ suggestion. Okay, see Vandan, in what happens in MERN stack interview mostly is that they will tell you to write some code in JavaScript. The first step would be they will try to check your JavaScript knowledge, right? And if they are trying to take the interview next level, like it's a 5 to 6 hour coding round, then they are going to give you a problem. Then you have to build a product, a small product that can solve that problem, and for that you have to showcase your MERN's skill. It depends on company to company. Most of the companies don't go for this route. Most of the company is going to check your JavaScript, they're going to check your basic React, then they are going to ask you theoretical knowledge about different MERN stack, MongoDB, Express, Node.js, different theoretical knowledge, and they are going to ask you questions on that. That is what most companies do. But there are some kind of companies who will take your time, like for more than 5 to 6 hours of coding round will be there. They're going to give you some problem. Then you need to build a entire application using that to solve that problem. And in that 5 to 6 hours, they're going to see how you're going to solve that problem, how you're going to build that product, how you're going to plan that product. So that's the thing. AGK517. Hello, AIK517. Welcome to stream. I'm currently watching Seriously Backend Principles. Yeah, that's a very good playlist. Okay. Harshu. Bro, if you need, then I am Discord server creator and worked with a creator called Rakesh Sharma sir. His dialogue, तो बेटा ऐसे ही है. If you want, then I can create I already have a Discord server, Harshu. Okay. MacDon, back in the hood. Welcome back to the stream, MacDon. What's up? Joseph, what tech stack do you personally like the most? And for freshers, which stack would you recommend? See, personally, I'm a big fan. See, in my previous company, I was working with Java Spring Boot tech stack. That is fine. In service-based company, in enterprise level application, we do use Java a lot. But if right now I'm trying to build my own startup, so when I was building my startup, I saw that Java and Spring Boot is good if you have a team. But if you're a solo developer, then go with MERN stack. I'm a big fan of MERN stack for solo development. So that's the thing. Okay. Rishi, how do Dipanshu, how can you tell us how you started learning and in sequence what you have learned in order, like first HTML and then CSS, like that? Okay. See, Dipanshu, I started coding back when I was when I was 16 or 17 years old, back in 2016. Or 17. There, my first ever programming language was C++. So C++ was the first ever language that got introduced me to programming. There I learned about object-oriented programming, loops, if else statements, switch cases, variables, data types, and all those things. Then after that, like in 11, 12, I worked with C++ in school. Then when I got into college, there I started learning Python. And then after Python, I started learning about backend development. I learned about REST API. Django was my first ever backend framework. Then I learned about different databases, different SQL database. Right. Then after, actually, before getting into front end, I became very good in backend. So after getting to backend, then front end actually becomes front end without back end is like just a dummy project. But if you know back end, then you get into front end, then you actually understand what front end is doing properly. Front end is just going to use the APIs that you build in a backend. They're going to consume that APIs and they're going to make your application usable. So then after learning backend, I learned about HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React. Then I started building full stack projects. Okay, Rishi, how do you use AI smartly in these streams so you still have your contribution to project and not doing it all? See, the thing is, as you saw that whenever I'm trying to use AI to create an implementation plan, I just share the project structure and the database schema and what goal we have already accomplished and what we are currently doing. So after that, as AI has the code structure, AI just gives me the implementation plan. Then I understand the code and then try to implement myself. That's what I do. Okay. हर्षु लिंक टू दो दो अपना डिस्कॉर्ड दिखाया ही नहीं कभी द डिस्कॉर्ड लिंक इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन ऑफ द स्ट्रीम हर्षु मर्लिन again 8645 hello Marlene Mr. Legend 8645 welcome to stream. Well, right now I started doing Stack. It's my last year of BCA. It's been 2 months for understanding better backend. Any playlist suggestion? Bhaiya, also should I switch to TS? Yes, you should switch to TS because TS has become the industry standard. And if you want to learn basics of backend development with Node.js and Express, you can follow Chai Code YouTube channel. This is a backend playlist, or you can learn from Free Code Camp as well. Okay, Rishi, I want to make AI/ML projects. How to learn to make them from scratch? See, for AI/ML projects, first you have to learn about Python, PyTorch, NumPy, Pandas. Then you have to learn. There's a very good playlist on Campus X. You can go to Campus X YouTube channel. There's a playlist called 100 Days of Machine Learning. Complete that playlist, you will understand everything about AI/ML. Okay, Vandan Mehta. What about database and also in MongoDB? उसमें कितने learn करूँ for basic answers? See, for MongoDB, you have to understand what are documents, big basics, MongoDB queries. The tough part in MongoDB is aggregation pipelines and transaction. These are the two only complex things in MongoDB. And you can learn about vector databases as well in MongoDB. That's it. That's it. Then I'll learn a bit about Mongoose or ODM as well. Dipanshu, thanks, Bhaiya. I'm going to screen record this for sure. Thank you, Dipanshu. Thanks a lot, man. I'm happy to help. Okay. So then we have this authorization middleware, right? Okay, fine. So yeah, we are going to create the token. Identity. Okay, that is okay. Fine. Authorization service. Okay. Resolve the middleware in the root. Okay. Then authenticate. Okay. Permission.restaurant.create. Got it. Understood. Okay, so now let's get started with this. So we have understood this thing, right? So the first thing is that I'll close this and we're going to collapse all. And inside backend, src app middleware, we have authorization.middleware.ts. Okay, we have this. Then after that, inside my module, inside my identity, not here, module identity, here we have domain authorization. Here I'm going to create authorization.service.ts. Okay. All right. And yeah, here we can do this. Okay, Kishore. Hello, Kishore. Welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? Welcome back, Kishore. Vandan Mehta. Brother, एक रात में इतना. See, Vandan, you have to learn a bit. You have to see. for interview you have to give some efforts. Okay, Mr. Legend. Thanks, bhaiya. Welcome, Mr. Legend. Rishi, thank you, bhaiya, cause you are patiently answering everyone's question, even mine, though I asked a lot. That's fine, Rishi. I'm happy to help. Okay, Kishore, is this your SaaS or for learning purpose? You do food delivery application. This is for learning purpose, and I'm working on my SaaS off stream during my daytime. Okay, Harshu, bro, what are your thoughts on Easy Snippet? Uh, Easy Snippet, yeah, I've seen the reels. It's an entertainment plus information. The reels are very entertaining, and information also helps a lot. Okay, then we have the authorization service. Right. Okay. Authorization policy. Okay. Index. Hold on. According to this, the policy looks like this. Correct? If this is my policy, authorization policy, then create, stays essentially unchanged, then create I authorization service, and we are going to create the service. Okay? All right. So this is going to be my authorization service. Here we have an index, authorization policy. Okay? Fine. So here I'll create first an interface, export interface. Okay. Harshu, what about Code with Harry? Yeah, Code with Harry is the OG. I learned basics of Django from Code with Harry only. I still remember I learned the basics of Django from Code with Harry. There's a very old YouTube video in Code with Harry YouTube channel, Django. I learned Django from there. Okay, Rishi, which year your college was? You got it through JE. No, I did not give JE. I gave Mahe exam, Sikkim Manipal entrance exam. It is a tier 2 or tier 3 college, I think. Kishore, Abhishek, you want to be a solo entrepreneur or what about a team? See, initially, I'm going to be a solo entrepreneur. Once the product starts getting revenue, and if I want to scale it up, then I'm going to build a team. Okay. Harshu, currently I'm learning SQL and PostgreSQL from him like he's a god for making a hard base. Okay, nice. Kishore, if any collab or you need a person, consider me. Okay, Kishore, thanks, man. Okay, export interface, I authorization service, then export class I, export class authorization service, which implements this. Then here we have a constructor. All right, we have this, and here we are going to import at the rate injectable. Okay, and also the inject, and here we have at the rate injectable. We have this, right? Roles and permission, has permission and has any permission and has all permission. Okay, so here we are creating the has permission roles read only and role array. Okay, fine. Role, hold on, this role that we are having, enums, role enum. Okay, we have this, fine. And here we have read only permission, has any permission and has all permission. Okay, fine, has any roles, read only role, then permission, then boolean, has permission. Okay, so here first we'll create a has permission, okay, we have to create this has permission. It has roles, read only, role array. Okay, fine, and return type is going to be boolean. Fine, and then we have roles and permission. Permission is going to be permission enum. Okay, we got this. Fine. We have this boolean has permission is declared here. Okay. AIK517. Bro, should I go next with TypeScript since I don't want to invest much on React with JS? Yes, first you should learn TypeScript, then go into React because by default now React comes with TypeScript. You can also go with JavaScript in React, but it makes more sense to go with TypeScript. Rishi, by just for one moment, can you just name the topics you said I must learn for AIML development as screen record? See, for AIML, you can start first. Your first step should be you need to learn Python. Then, after learning Python, you have to learn AIML libraries for Python like NumPy, Pandas. Then PyTorch. PyTorch is actually a very good library that helps you create, neural nets, any model, and all those things. So you can learn about PyTorch. Then after PyTorch, you can go to CampusX YouTube channel. In CampusX YouTube channel, you find a playlist called 100 Days of Machine Learning playlist. That is the goated playlist to learn machine learning. You can learn from there. But in that playlist, you will learn about different libraries as well, like TensorFlow, Keras. Then, but try to follow along with that. That will help you a lot. That is enough for machine AIML. Okay. Kishore, I could not code myself because AI and agents do everything, and even about architecture, I gave good suggestion as I do not have much depth in architecture. I'm believing it. See, Kishore, the thing is, before getting to AI, make sure you learn the basics properly, right? Kishore, AI is making me dumb, unable to code. That's why I tell you, in learning, don't use AI. Even if you are using AI, don't use AI coding agents. You can use GPT or any other LLM just to give your small snippets and suggestions and try to understand the code, then implement it yourself. Okay. The Animator Boy. Welcome to stream, The Animator Boy. What's up? भाई आपका टूल कन्वर्जन रेट ऑप्टिमाइजेशन में आता है टूल कन्वर्जन रेट ऑप्टिमाइज which one? Can you give me the animator boy? What do you mean? Manish. Hello Manish, welcome back to the stream. Rishi, do I need to know how to use Git, GitHub? Yes, you need Git and GitHub. Like, it is actually basics. You have to understand that properly. All right, we have this has permission. Okay, we have this has permission. Then we have has any permission. Okay, just a sec for this one. We go here. I'll put this here. Okay, keep this here. So now this is easier to read. Has permission. Then we have the permission here. Okay. Then after the has any permission. Has any permission. Okay. So here we have has any permission. And here we have roles. Read only. Role. Then we have permissions. Okay. This is permissions. Read only. Permission. Okay. And the return type is boolean. Then we have has all permissions. Okay. Roles. Read only. Role. Then we have permissions. Read only. Permission array. Then the return type is boolean. Okay. We got this. I can remove this. So here we have this. Kishore, I'm not using agents. I use LLM, but things is I am forgetting later all syntax and concept. Okay, then see Kishore, then you have to stop using LLM as well. You have to write, maybe you can start building a simple to-do application on your own. Try to build that without AI. Okay. Now I don't remember any syntax. So see, forgetting the syntax is a simple problem. If you're forgetting the syntax, it means that you have to write more and more code. See, repetition trains your brain. So if you write more and more code in JavaScript and TypeScript, no, like with time, your brain will start understanding and remembering it. See, if syntax is not a problem anymore. Syntax, if you want to be good in, writing the code properly and you don't want to forget the syntax, then you have to practice more code. Harshu, bro, I learned from GPT. Like, tell me the core concept, then give me a quiz to do. If I do it, GPT gives me motivation. If not, GPT gives me the code. So, yeah, that is a good method, Harshu. That's a nice method. We have this. Then here we are going to implement these things. Okay, we are not using any constructor here. And here we don't need the injectable. Don't need this. We have this, okay. And after that, we have the has permission method. Okay. And in this has permission method, we are going to return roles dot sum individual role, and then we are going to use role underscore permissions role, and if dot includes the permission, okay, if not, false. Okay, so here we are saying that search inside these roles, and for each role, if the role dot permission is there, then return true. If not, return false. Okay, makes sense. Fine. Kishore, could SaaS can make you $1 million ARR, and I think you as good startup culture, network, and revenue creation. See, it can generate revenue. $1 million revenue depends on your how you crack the distribution. See, as a SaaS owner and as a startup owner, you have to crack two things. First, you have to build the product. That's the first thing. Second thing, you have to crack the distribution. Okay, Rishi, if I want to find a community to discuss any queries, etc., I have to use Reddit, right? Which subreddits, if so? For Reddit, for subreddits, you can. There's a web development subreddit. You can search about that. Anirudh, Anirudh Gamer, welcome back to stream. Anirudh Gamer, what's up? What's like? Okay, I write one system to scan the QR code in 1 second and it expires automatically. Okay, I built QR based attendance system for my college using low level AI. It can generate and scan QR code about 1 second, and each QR code automatically expires after scanning. Can you test it and tell me what you think? Sure, Anirudh, drop the link in the Discord. Once today's development session is done, I'll try it out. Harshu, Abhishek bro, SaaS hota kya hai? Like, what is the full form of? See, SaaS stands for software as a service. Basically, you build a software and then you let users use it, and your user pay to use your software. Okay, we have this, right? Then after that, we have has any permission, and here we have return roles dot sum. We have role. Okay, no, not this one. Just a sec. Has permission, has any permission. Okay, not this one. Hold on. What we are doing is we are looping inside the permission or some permission. Oh, okay. Okay. So here we have permissions dot sum. Here we have individual permission, and then we are calling the callback. Then this dot has permission, roles and permission. Okay. Then we are using it here. Then we have this one, and then we have has all permission. Here we have return permissions dot every. Here we have permission, and here we have this dot has permission. Gurjot Singh, hello Gurjot Singh, welcome to the stream, and thank you for subscribing to the channel. Okay. Bro, I also want to be a backend exotic cop 77989. Welcome to stream exotic cop. Bro, I also want to be a backend engineer. Can you guide me? What should I follow and what do you think will be backend engineer roles will be in future? Okay. See, if you want to answering your first question, if you want to become backend engineer, first you have to pick one programming language that supports backend development. Either you can go with JavaScript, Python, Go, or Java. Choose one, choose any one language. If you are a fresher, then I will suggest you can go with Python or JavaScript, because Java and Go jobs are there, but it requires a bit more experience to get a job in those kind of languages. Right, that is the first thing. And second thing is that after learning the language, you have to learn a framework that supports backend development in that language. For example, if you are going with JavaScript, you can learn Stack, or you can learn Nest.js, or if you are getting into Python, you can start with Fast API or Django REST framework, right? That is the second thing. Then after that, you have to learn basics like what are REST APIs, what are CRUD operations, then what are different databases, when to use SQL, when to use NoSQL, then what are ORMs, what are data validations, what are security. All these things you have to understand. Then slowly you have to build projects level by level. You cannot directly jump into complex projects. First, you have to build something simple like a to-do application. Then you will build a blog application. Then you will learn about caching, rate limiting, messaging queues, event-driven architecture. Then maybe you will learn, you will build something complex to support that. Maybe like a social media application, maybe like a food delivery application, backend of these kind of applications, right? See, the best way to learn anything is project-based learning. Right. And the future of backend, I think it is secure. See, AI can write the code. There's no doubt in that. There is no doubt in that AI can write the code. AI can write the code. But you need human intervention to make AI understand what code architecture you need to follow, how to write the scalable code, how then you have to plan the system. For example, whatever system you are building, you have to understand how you're going to scale the system, what kind of architecture you're going to follow, what pipeline you're going to follow. All these things, here we need a human being. AI can like here AI can make the decisions. For example, if you are given a task to build an architecture that has never been built before, like Netflix were considered the pioneers of microservices, right? So before Netflix created microservices, there was no microservice architecture before that. So even if AI was there, AI would not be able to build a microservice architecture, because before that there was no data to train AI so that AI can understand what are microservices, right? So if you want to build something that has never been built before, there you need to understand, the fundamentals. There, after you build something, then AI gets trained on that, right? So I think the future of backend development is still secure, in my opinion. Okay. Kishore, senior engineer does not do not even do SaaS products, saying that there are many new products and generating revenue is very difficult. See, actually, when you are trying to build a SaaS, you have to, along with a developer, you have to think like an entrepreneur, like a business owner. You have to switch your context in your head a lot. Okay. Aspirant 2026. Welcome to stream Aspirant 2026. सी एस बी टेक स्टार्ट करने से पहले ऐसा क्या गोल सेट होना चाहिए ताकि 4 साल के बाद रिग्रेट ना हो, बता दो भैया. ओके, सी बिफोर गेटिंग टू बी टेक, फर्स्ट यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट what is engineering. Engineering is not just about getting job. Engineering is becoming a person who can build systems, who can build something, who can plan and build softwares. That is the role of a software engineer, right? So what you need to do is, first you have to learn a programming language, then you have to build your logic building skills. For this, DSA is the best thing to do. What you can do, you can build a habit of solving 1 or 2 DSA questions every single day and do it for the next 4 years. Like by the time you are in third and fourth year, your logic building will be top notch if you can build a habit of solving 1 or 2 DSA questions every single day. You don't have to do DSA for 6 to 8 hours every single day. Just 1 or 2 hours is enough, and in that 1 or 2 hours your target should be to solve 1 or 2 questions. That's it. And then rest of the day you have to build projects. And see, why project building? Because project building serves two purposes. When you build a project, first thing is that you actually feel good that yes, you are building something. Because if you are just doing DSA, you are writing the code, but it is just running in a terminal, right? So it does not give you that kick that you are building something. So if you really want to get that essence of software engineering, then you have to build projects, then learn how to deploy those projects, learn how to get users into your project, right? Then for this you can learn any tech stack, you can learn basics of full stack development, then start building projects, then try to integrate different kind of technologies. It will help you a lot. See, aspirant, the thing is that you have to keep that fire inside your life for the next 4 years. Like, I want to learn, I want to build something. That should be your goal for next 4 years. हर्षु ब्रो आपने जैंगो बोल के मुझे फिर कंफ्यूज कर दिया फास्ट एपीआई सीखूं या जैंगो सी एक्चुअली व्हेन आई वाज लर्निंग फास्ट एपीआई वाज नॉट सो पॉपुलर बिकॉज आई वाज लर्निंग जैंगो बैक इन 2020 or 2019 at that time, right? So that time fast API was not so popular. Back then the most popular Python framework was Django, so that is why I went with Django. But right now I think you should start with fast API. Harshu, Anirudh, please check Discord general. Okay, Anirudh, I'll check it out. Just today's development session is, I'll check it out. Kishore, I think we do not need to code. We need to know about the requirement, data pipeline, scalability, optimization. Exactly. See, I will still suggest that you need to understand the fundamentals of coding because see, AI. What is an LLM? LLM. Uh, Sidunakar Reddy. Thank you, Sidunakar Reddy. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. Welcome to the stream. See, AI, LLM. What is LLM? LLM has been trained on predefined data and they are just predicting the next output, right? So AI can make mistakes. So that is why to understand when AI is making mistakes, you have to learn the fundamentals. You cannot skip fundamentals just because AI can write the code, right? Then you will fall into that loophole. So that is the thing. Okay, Roman, welcome to stream, Roman. What's up? Bro, I have only one option left now to do MCA, relocating Noida, Galgotia, Lucknow. I think, see, for that, actually degree does not matter. You can do it from anywhere, Roman Rings. Vikings, welcome to stream, Vikings. Which YouTube channel you suggest for learning LLM concepts? LLM concepts, I think there's a very good channel. When I was learning LLM concepts, there's a channel by IBM. You can search here, IBM LLM. You can search here. And this one. This IBM technology, actually, this is my go-to language to understand something simple or so, like something complex in a very simple way. I learned the basics of anything from this channel, IBM Technology. This is a very good YouTube channel. This is from the IBM company, but they actually share value here and they teach here. So it is a very good YouTube channel. You can learn from here. Okay. Rishi, did I understand clearly the interaction with ChatGPT? Write code on my own at first, then the logic I used. When AI suggests correction, I'll clarify GPT used it. Yes, Rishi, that's the correct path. Okay. Roman AI is done 30 company for placements only and good not guaranteed. Okay, Roman Rings. Prodigy, kya haal hai Abhishek? Hello, Prodigy. Welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? What's up, Prodigy? Welcome back. Okay, we got this. So here we got authorization service is done, right? So after authorization service, we have this. Okay, authorization middleware. This is the main code of authorization middleware, right? So this I'll put it here and I'll make this here. Okay. Entertaining short 24. Welcome stream entertaining short 24. कोई projects run करके दिखाओ भाई अपना please. You can watch my previous streams. We have built a lot of projects. Okay. We have that. Or you can check my projects, my Discord, my GitHub repository. The link is in the description of the stream. Okay, Kishore. AI will not give optimized code. Sometimes not good quality. If could check about memory, time consumption, we could just build with 10% to no coding, I think. Okay, Kishore. Authorization middleware. Authorization middleware. We have this. Fine. Okay, so in this middleware, we are creating this. Okay, we have authorization service. Okay, so before that, in my tokens, I should put this here. Where is my token? Infrastructure, persistence, token, identity token. And here I can put this use case. Before that, I can use this authorization service symbol dot for identity dot authorization service. Okay, we have this. Okay, and then after that I have to put this inside my infrastructure layer as well. If I go to here, app, infrastructure, container, modules, identity. Okay. Kishore, Abhishek, you're a good man replying to all comment. Thanks, Kishore. Roman Ings, I'm also annoyed of myself asking every day. Sorry for asking repeated questions. That's all right, Roman Ings, no issues. We go here, and here I'll put register singleton. Okay. So here I will put container dot register singleton, and here we have identity tokens dot, where is it, authorization service. Yes, and here we'll have authorization service. We got this. Okay, so this we have done, and after that, close this, and after that, in my authorization middleware, close this app authorization middleware. Here I'll use this export class. Same here, Roman. NG Tantai. Hello, NG Tantai. Welcome back to the stream. What's up? I'm based in Vietnam, and from my perspective, every master's degree holders are facing unemployment these days. What companies truly care about and look for is real world hands on experience. I agree with NG Tantai. I definitely agree with that. Okay, Dipanshu. Bhaiya, like after I done with my HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, what should I go for? Like, should I do the front end or should I move towards backend? And if backend, how should I start backend? See, Dipanshu, if I were in your place after HTML, CSS, you're already in the path of learning front end, so complete the front end part. Uh, After HTML, CSS, learn JavaScript. Then after learning JavaScript, learn about DOM manipulation, document object modeling. Then after DOM manipulation, build a simple, like you can create a simple project like click off a button and the background color changes using HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Then after that, learn React.js. Then after learning React.js, learn about how to use third-party APIs, how to fetch the data in your React.js front end, how to render those data. Learn about those things. Then after that, get into Stack, Postgres for database, Express for writing the APIs, Node.js and runtime environment, Jot for validation. And the best way to learn is first pick one tutorial, complete that tutorial, then after completing that tutorial, whatever you have learned, build something simple. That's the best way, Dipanshu. Asking, please make live scratch to production deployment session and suggest best YD channel. Okay, asking. See, the problem is that if I show deployment in live, there is one major issue that if the API key gets leaked of the server, and if someone uses that API key, then my server will get hacked. So that is why I don't show deployment in live streams, because API keys are very sensitive, and anybody around the globe can access. If the API key gets leaked, anyone can access all those things, right? So that is why it is a bit difficult to show deployment in live streams. But I get your point. Like, if I'll try to find a solution for that, and once we get the solution, I will definitely show how to deploy anything in any server in live streams. Okay, and if you want to learn deployment for DevOps, I think you can see. For DevOps, usually I read documentation. For DevOps, I have only gone with documentation and AI, to be honest. Okay, Rishi, with AI burst, just like NFTs, everyone was mad about NFT. They valued $1 million. Then in 23, not even $10. Yeah, but see, AI is in a bubble right now, but you cannot deny the fact that AI is very useful. So it's like right now, AI is useful, but the cost of running AI is very high. So right now, people are trying to solve this costing issue. Like, if they can somehow solve this costing issue, then AI can actually reach its highest potential. Okay. Macdon, if they are JavaScript, I'm already cooked. See, they are going to ask JavaScript if you are going for a Merstack or Pawnstack job role. Okay. Attack Titan. Welcome stream, Attack Titan. What's up? Bye. Is it just for me, or ChatGPT is not working well at all? For me, it is working. For me, it is working. Maybe if it is lagging for you, maybe the chat context has increased a lot for you, Attack Titan. Okay. Harshu. Bro, I'm getting cravings for doing front end sometimes because I make cool websites, but I get fun in backend. So should I go with or Gharwali? See, I enjoy backend more. I don't enjoy building front end because AI can write front end very easily. You just need to give a good prompt and give the size structure. AI can write the code for front end. So personally, I enjoy backend more. Okay. Sarthak, bro, what do you think about UI UX? See, Sarthak, the thing is, Design engineering is something that AI cannot replace. Understand, listen to me very carefully. Design engineering. I'm not talking about front end development or front end engineer. I'm talking about design engineering. Design engineering is built on human creativity. So design engineering cannot be replaced. Why? Because, for example, what do I mean by design engineering? Design engineering is actually thinking about when you're building something, how will the user feel when they use it? What will be the user experience? Like we can build a button, like how to make that button click so satisfying. That comes under design engineering. So design engineering, yes, AI can write the code for for building a button, but to understand that human creativity, to make the button satisfying, to add the proper shadows, to understand the design principles, I think design engineering is something that you guys can get into if you are into front end a lot, because design engineering, I don't think AI can replace that. Okay. Hello Synexy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Authorization middleware. Okay. Then here we have at the rate. Okay. Sarthak, can you tell me if someone has to prompt it, or as a UX designer who is not in front end, what should learn? See, if you want to prompt, if you're not into front end and all, first what you need to do, you need to create a color palette. Color palette is like your entire application. You need consistency, only then your application front end will look professional, right? So for that you need to design a color palette. Then you need to tell AI like what you are building, what is the ideal customer for your product, and all those things. Then you need to give AI the like design structure, like what typography you want, what kind of like user experience you want. All these things you have to give in a proper prompt. Okay. Right, and have you tried the export chat in GPT? Export chat? No, I have not tried that. Attack Titan. BGMI only. Welcome to stream BGMI only. For design engineering, you just need a good prompt only. See, I know design engineering can write the prompt. I'm not talking about. See, how can I explain? For example, understand this point. I'm trying to build a very good product. Like I'm trying to build a next Instagram kind of application. Understand this very carefully. I'm trying to build the next big thing, like a next mind blowing thing, right? I don't want, if I'm trying to build the next big thing, I need that application to have its own identity, right? I don't want it to look, if, for example, if I'm trying to build another social media application, if I want my application to stand out, I don't want it to look like Instagram, or I don't want it to look like the existing social media application. So here I have to think out of the box, right? Yes, after understanding that, okay, this should be the like UX user experience, this should be the design theme and all those things, then you can write a prompt. But this process of thinking how to create something different, that falls under design engineering. Okay. Okay. Right, basically, can I export my data and remove it so that it runs better? See, the best thing you can do at Titan is to create a new chat actually. Okay. Okay. Kishore, can anyone become an entrepreneur, because unemployment is real and not everyone likes working like me? I face many toxic person in many places. Working there not make me happy. What kind of mindset? See, Kishore, actually I relate to you, because in my previous job also I was not enjoying the job, and unfortunately the work condition was also not good. So that's why I had to leave my job, because I always wanted to build my startup and there was no work life balance. So I thought I after my job timing I can work on my startup, but it was not happening because there was no work life balance. So that's why I left my job. So see, if you want to build something, go for it. Just go for it. Okay, Lena. Hello, Lena. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing MERN stack. Should I focus on backend now? And what is the future of MERN? See, MERN stack is very popular among startups. MERN stack is the go-to framework for building startups, and startups are the companies. Like startups are the future companies. So I think the future of MERN stack is secure, and jobs. See, job in MERN stack is evergreen, but the problem is competition, because competition is high in Mernstack because it is easy to learn, right? So what I will suggest you, if you are getting into Mernstack, then just don't get into learning basic CRUD application. Learn production grade Mernstack. Learn how to write scalable Mernstack application. Learn about caching, rate limiting, messaging queues, socket IO. Then learn how to build a good product using Mernstack. If you can do that, then you will get hired and you will beat the competition. Okay. TL Zenin, welcome to stream. T1 Zenin, what's up? Bro, I'm at college, first year, but I choose BCom. But I wanna go for coding. Can I learn coding? Also, what is the best coding lang to learn for future? Yes, you can go for coding. See, to learn code, you don't need a degree in computer science. You can learn by yourself. You just need to pick one programming language. You can start with JavaScript or Python because these are easiest to learn. Okay. McDonald, any name with a stack in it has no future. Okay. And the issue is basically for every new chat. Maybe I don't know, bro. Why? Because in my scenario, ChatGPT is working correctly. Maybe you can refresh your browser or restart your computer. Attack Titan. Maybe your RAM is blocked. Try to restart your computer. Attack Titan. So Lass is here. Hi, brother. Started Fast API a few days ago, but for it, I need Pydantic as well. Do I need to study Pydantic deeply? You don't have to learn Pydantic deeply. Just understand the basics of Pydantic. Basically, Pydantic provides type safety in a Python code. That's the only purpose of Pydantic. Okay, Kishore, have you done any other kind of entrepreneurship? Not yet. This is my first time actually. Rohit, hi bro. How are you? Can you tell me how does your day look like? Hello Rohit, welcome to stream. I wake up by 9:30. Then after waking up, I take a shower directly. Then after taking a shower, I start working. I take one-on-one calls. So if there are calls, I take one-on-one calls. Then if there's a pending freelancing work, I work on the freelancing projects. Then I start working on my startup. Then after working on the startup, I have my lunch. Then after having lunch, I again start working. Then during evening, I work out a little, like simple body weight workout. Then after that, I again start working. Then after dinner, I start streaming. That's my entire day. Okay. And let's say that I want to go back to some previous chat, but I'm just stuck there. Yeah, actually, this is a chat GPT issue. The length of the chat has become huge. That's why you're getting that issue at Titan. Okay. I tried changing to other account, but the problem, I think it's a chat GPT issue. I think it's a chat GPT issue at Titan. Synexy, bro, you are looking like the Tamil actor, Sriram Natarajan. Let me check. Synexy says that I'm looking at a Tamil actor called Sriram Natarajan. Let me see. Sriram Natarajan. Damn, bro. Okay, this one. Okay, let me see the image. Okay, this one. Why am I going to Amazon? Hold on. Shit. I leaked my PIN number. What the? I leaked my address. Shit. Okay. All right. McDonald, bro, that's a discipline, not a compliment. Which one? Viking, how to get freelance projects as you did one or two projects as a freelancer. See, the best way to get into freelancing is use your own network. Tell your friends, families, relatives, each and everyone around you that these are your skills. And if they know anyone, please recommend me. You can do that. Or you can also tell them that if they can get you clients, you can pay them commission. You can go for that. Okay. Uh, Kishore, I also started my project directly, building food delivery app. I deployed it to production. I used all the concepts somehow. I think like production level. Okay, that's great, Kishore. BGMI. I am learning coding languages front-end and back-end to master the potential of AI and make few software using AI. Okay, that's nice. But understand the basics first, BGMI only. Sarthak. Bro, where is the value in SaaS or apps? Things are overwhelming. How do we know where there are not same products everywhere? How do we make sure SaaS will have recurring subscription? Okay, that's a very good question. See, first you have to understand that you don't have to be the inventor of the wheel to be successful. Right. For example, Amazon was not the first e-commerce. Facebook was not the first social media. Right. And there are other examples. Google was not the first engine. It's not about being the first mover. It's about building something properly. Like you can get inspired from other softwares. It can happen that what you are building it's already been built before, but you can add some improvement to that. That's the whole point. And if you want to generate recurring revenue, then you have to. If you want to generate recurring revenue, you have to find a pain point that occurs every month or every day. Okay, MacDon. Leak clicked. Okay. Okay. Rohit, Ayo. Kishore, for Replit free version, I'm not able to enable. I'm not enable forgot email feature. I use Bravo instead of, but have limit. Okay. Maybe you can use a resend. Okay. Import injectable from T syringe. Then here we have inject. Then here we have injectable. Fine. TL1 Zenin. I'm looking to get into web development and I have a quick question. I already know motion graphics and SaaS animation. Uh, will these skills will these skills be helpful in web dev? Motion graphics can be used, and SaaS anim. If you are trying to build a SaaS, it will help you. Marvel edits. How is Love Uber to learn C++ from basic? I have not checked it out, so I cannot comment on it. Alan. Hello, Alan. Welcome to the stream. If you could go back, how long? How would you learn like steps from learning this era? If I, that's a very good question, Alan, and welcome to the stream. If I could go back in time, and if these technology already existed, then what I would do is that first I would pick one programming language, and then I would pick one goal, like what I am learning and why I am learning, because why should be very important. Why I am learning software development? Do I want to get a good job, or do I want to build something of my own? Right. First, I would try to find answer to these questions. If I am going to build something on my own, then I would start learning JavaScript as my core programming language. Then after that, how would I start learning JavaScript? I would go to YouTube. I would follow one tutorial. I would try to complete that tutorial. Then after that, I would start building something on my own with the knowledge that I gained from the tutorial. And then I would learn about the basics of backend development. Maybe I would learn about what are REST APIs, what is authentication, how to use different databases, how to create a server. Then how to. Then I would get into front end basics of front end development. Then I would try to integrate front end and back end together. Then I would start building full stack applications. Then after doing these things, after building basics of full stack application like a to-do application or blog application, then I will use AI to teach me production grade code the way I'm doing right now. And then I would try to follow along. Then I would try to understand the code and then try to implement myself. That's what I would do. Okay. Okay. Zim the Goat 7. Yo, Abhishek. Hello, Zim the Goat 7. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Kishore, it's surrender. Sorry. Okay. In Indra Ashish, roadmap for Python backend development. Okay, if you want to get into Python development, Python backend development, first you have to learn Python. Then after that, you can learn either Django or Fast API. I would suggest if you want to learn the basics, start with Fast API because Django comes with batteries included. So Django is used in companies, but if you are trying to learn, I don't think Django is the best backend framework to understand the basics. If you want to understand the basics of backend development, start with Fast API, then switch to Django later. Okay. दीपांशु भैया अब घर के बाहर फैन मीटर बुक. Okay. Asking. Welcome stream asking. Could you please add topic wise thumbnail roadmap in the video and clearly mention each topic name, the project start and end, so subscribers can easily understand and follow the complete process. Actually, if, in the last two streams thumbnail, if you see, I have tried doing that in the last two thumbnails. Okay, and that's a good suggestion. Asking, I hope, like I thought, I should have done this earlier. Actually, Kishore, is a SaaS in GitHub with env files? Can I take it? Actually, my SaaS in GitHub has a private repository, so you would not be able to access it. Okay, Alan, backend first, then front end. Is it possible? Yes, actually, Alan, when I was learning, first I learned backend, then I got into front end. Because see, front end is fairly easy. If you understand backend development properly, then front end actually start making sense if you get into front end after you complete backend. Okay. Sugandhikari. Welcome, stream Sugandhikari. What you are building? Can you explain? I'm trying to build the backend of a food delivery application. Right now, we are trying to implement role-based access control. Okay. Kishore, my learning is like I asked GPT to teach me every concept. I gather all topic, paste their diagram, architecture, analog, because videos are too lengthy and able to complete. Yeah, then that is also a good approach, Kishore. Indrashish, what to learn after learning fast API, or this is the end? After learning fast API, then you have to learn how to write production grade backend. Because see, normal tutorials will teach you basics, but if you want to reach a point where you can become hireable or you can build your own product, you have to learn how to write production grade backend API. And also you need to learn a bit of system design as well. What is caching, rate limiting, DB bottlenecks, WebRTC, so how to implement real-time communication. Try to understand those things after that, and then build projects using those. Okay. Alan, to be honest, backend is my area of interest, but many say first learn frontend, which is kind of boring to me. Actually, Alan, I completely relate to what you feel, because personally, I also feel very good when I'm working with backend. To be honest, frontend, I feel that frontend is very boring. I'm see, no disrespect to any front-end developers. I'm just saying that I don't enjoy building front-end applications. I enjoy building back-end. But when you're trying to build a product, you have to build a front-end as well. So see, from a job perspective, if you're a fresher, then you should become a full-stack developer as a fresher, because see, you know, um, specific back-end engineering job roles are there, but it is for senior engineers. They require a lot of experience to get a job in those areas. Okay, Shagun, what stack you are using in this project? I'm using Pern stack Postgres by React Node, like not React, Node, Prisma, ORM, Zord for validation, and Yak for testing the APIs. Randy, hello Randy, welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? Kishore, bye. Abhishek sleeps soon. Bye, Kishore. Zimdigo, to be honest, AI is actually pretty good at front end. Yeah, I agree. AI is actually very good at front end. I have to agree. Okay, Indrashish, where to learn where to learn all these topics to core production grade backend. See, the best way to learn production grade code is actually here you can use AI to teach yourself, because once you understand the basics, then you can use AI to teach yourself production grade code. But don't copy paste the code, because AI can make mistakes. You have to understand the code. You have to see if this code is good or not. Then you have to implement it. Okay. Kishore, Manipal also have good placement. I don't agree. I will not answer that question because I don't want any defamation cases on myself. Prodigy, JS सीखो बस फिर backend करो. Frontend is the most stressing. I hate it. Me too, bro. Actually, frontend is not stressing. Frontend is boring in my opinion. Okay, the Panchu. But yeah, so like I have started with frontend. Did I make a mistake? No, I did not make a mistake. See, first learning frontend, then learning backend is the normal go-to approach that everyone follows. That is fine. But when I started learning backend first. Then I got into frontend. Right. Okay. Then here we have to create an empty constructor, and here we are going to use the dependency that we created at the rate inject identity tokens dot authorization service. Then here we have private read only authorization service I authorization service. Okay, and this should be of type. Guys, I hope everyone in the chat knows the difference between authentication and authorization. If anybody does not know the difference between authentication and authorization, do let me know. I'll explain you. Okay. Okay. All right. Hmm. Prodigy Samya, creativity, things are not my kind of thing. I love complex logic. Me too. I enjoy building complex things. Prodigy. Instead of front end, I would love to read core subjects of CSC. Exactly. Even I enjoy core subjects like operating system, DBMS, computer networks. Randy, I started as a front end engineer, but now I'm a principal back end engineer. I am a knowing front end helps with better communication skills with back end engineers. Okay, that makes sense, Randy. But the thing is, personally, what I believe, see, when I was learning, I started with backend first. In backend, once you start building APIs, once you start handling all the things, you understand what data your front end is going to send to your backend server, and how you're going to handle the data, then what backend you are going to send from your backend server to the front end. So after doing that, once you go to front end, I really found it interesting and easy to understand, okay, this data I will be getting from my backend server, then I have to, showcase this data in my front end. I have to style it. So this is how front end made sense to me, but everyone has different approach. Okay. Kishore, hey, I just said you are doing great. Proud of you. Thank you, Kishore. Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot, brother. It really means a lot, Kishore. Okay. All right. He's just said it. Okay. Macdon, bye. It's my time. Bye, Macdon. Thanks for joining the stream. Prodigy, I can't trust on my front end developers when it comes to data. Yeah, bro. See, you should never ever trust front end from your. Actually, what we mean by this is you should never ever trust the data coming from your client side, right? Macdon. Okay. Okay, Rohit. Hello, Rohit. I want to become an AI engineer, but for portfolio project, I will need to learn front end, back end, and then integrate AI feature into, right? Actually, that you are right, Rohit. First, you have to learn about basics of full stack development. Then you have to integrate AI. The basic role of an AI engineer is to use an existing LLM. You have to understand that the role of AI engineer is not to build an LLM. The role of AI engineer is to use an existing LLM into and build already built system. That is the role of an AI engineer. Okay, which ID? I'm using Zedata ZED. Okay. दीपांशु मेरे को बता दो भैया डिफरेंस मैं इधर सबसे ज्यादा न्यू कोड ओके सी द डिफरेंस बिटवीन ऑथेंटिकेशन एंड ऑथराइजेशन इज दैट ऑथेंटिकेशन मींस who are you. Authentication, imagine this is a watchman, this is a watchman, this is a watchman, right? And this is a visitor, this is a visitor, right? So visitor goes to the watchman, and when authentication is understand like this, watchman will ask his visitor, bro, who the hell are you? Or who are you? This is what the watchman is going to ask the visitor. And then visitor will say that, okay, hi, my name is Abhishek Sharma. And the watchman is going to see that, okay, does our database, this is my database, watchman is going to check that, do we have a user as Abhishek Sharma? If yes, then I'm going to log in this user. If not, I'm going to create a user as Abhishek Sharma. This is the login and register endpoint, right? Then what is authorization, right? For example, in your house, you have a locker, and inside that locker, you have money. Inside the locker, you have money. So, for example, this visitor got the access to go inside your house. Go inside your house, right? But obviously, you don't want this visitor to access your locker and steal all your money, right? So, this is why authorization makes sure that what this visitor is allowed to do in your system is this visitor allowed to access the restaurant endpoints? Is this user allowed to delete the users? This is handled by authorization. So I hope this clears the difference between authentication and authorization. Okay. All right. Prodigy. Okay. Kishore. Okay. Manbhat. Hello, Manbhat. Welcome back to the stream. What's up? What's up, Manbhat Gaming? Welcome back. Okay. जय श्री राम ब्रो. कैसी चल रही है तेरी फिटनेस जर्नी? ओके, बहुत तगड़ा, सही है, नाइस. ऑल राइट, देयर वी गो. 06 067 Afzal 8. Welcome stream. Can you guide me to excel in automation field? Actually, this automation field, right? So first you have to pick one agent. You have to build an agent. And what is an agent? You have to first create a function that reads, update data in your Excel sheet. Then you have to feed that agent your function, all those functions. And you can take an LLM that allows function calling. That is the basic rough knowledge. Okay, मान भट्ट भाई बस चल रहा है यार. यार कंसिस्टेंट रहना है बस. Exactly, consistency is the key. Kishore, I feel so bad nowadays. There is more competition and more youth unemployment. I feel even fruit juice shop is better to do. Okay. Okay. Prodigy, Abhishek, कोई series show follow कर रहे हो क्या lately? Actually, I am watching Big Bang Theory now. This is I follow Big Bang Theory, and before Big Bang Theory, I was watching the latest series before watching Big Bang Theory was There is a series called Haunted. I see. I'm into horror stories and all. So there's a series in Netflix called Haunted. It is a very good series. You can watch it. Okay. Dipanshu, goaded explanation. Thank you, Dipanshu. Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. Kishore, very sad part is taking huge loan to MSc. Yeah, bro. See, even education loan in this economy does not make sense to me, to be honest. Okay. All right. मैं भी फॉलो कर रहा हूँ सही है मार बात दीपांशु भैया टू सो स्टार्ट so can I start learning backend after? Yes, you can start learning backend after getting into HTML and JavaScript. Prodigy, okay, all right, fine. We got this. We have the. Then here we are going to create this authorize method. Okay, we have this authorize method, and here we are getting the permission of type permission from the enum. Okay, and here we have to return. Hold on, we are returning this request. Okay. Authentication error. Okay. Authorization error. Okay. Okay. So this is my middleware. Right. And here we are going to return this request of type request from express, response of type response from express, next of type next, function from express. We have this return, and this is of type void. Fine. We have this, and if there is no request dot user, right, we have this, then we are going to throw new authentication error, and here we have authentication is required. Okay, we have this. Fine. Then here we're going to create. Okay, Rohit, that means authentication validates if I'm the one who I'm claiming to be, and authorization means do I have the permission to do certain things, right? Exactly, Rohit, you got it. Exactly. Okay, Manbhat Gaming. Yes, okay. Manbhat. भाई NLP के लिए कोई channel बताओ. See, for NLP, there is a very good YouTube channel. You can go to YouTube. Campus X is the go-to channel if you want to get into AI, ML, and deep learning. You can go to Campus X. You can go to Campus X, and here you will find this playlist. You go here, and here you can search NLP, and you will find this entire playlist called Natural Language Processing. Complete this playlist, you will get the basic understanding. Then you can build projects, right? Okay. Okay, Afzal 8. Okay, what technologies I should use? Coding, Python, or no code, context, automation. I will suggest you, see, if you want to build end-to-end product, go with go with coding. You can use Python, because see, no coding tool is just like an using unnecessary expenditure, because no coding tools are not free. You have to pay. So you can spend time in learning how to code, and you can build this on your own. Okay. Prodigy. लोन जो भी ले रहा है मत लो भाई, मोस्टली लोग स्मार्टली यूज नहीं करते लोन को. एग्जैक्टली. ओके, ऑल राइट. ये मेरा सब्जेक्ट है सेम में. एनएलपी के लिए, ऑटोमेट थ्योरी के लिए, और प्रॉम्प्ट इंजीनियरिंग के लिए, और सॉफ्टवेयर डिजाइन ए कॉम्पिटिटिव प्रोग्रामिंग. ओके, नाइस. मान बात. ओके. युगांको उपाध्याय. यो ब्रो प्लीज स्पीक भोजपुरी नॉट इंग्लिश. कैसन बा की करे तनी. Kishore, Prodigy, engineer, thanks. Okay, that gives satisfaction because no boss. Okay, इसके लिए कोई channel बताओ. You can learn from Campus X, Manbhat. Bro, which AI agent or CLI do you use? I'm using GPT. I'm not using AI coding agents for the learning purpose. I'm using AI coding agents to build my SaaS. I'm using anti-gravity to build my SaaS, but for learning purpose, I'm not using AI coding agents. Okay. Okay. Animes. Hello, Animes. Animes. Okay, Animes. Welcome to the stream. Hey, bro, can you make separate video using AI? Using AI learning, advanced backend system design. We can do that. We can do that. Animes. ओके प्रोडिजी, एक अच्छा डेवलपर कभी भी अच्छा वाइब कोडर बन सकता है, बट एग्जैक्टली आई एग्री विद प्रोडिजी. ओके अफजल, agreed. Could you please suggest a resource to follow? Mm, for Python, actually, there's a very good playlist, a very good YouTube video that came out from Free Code Camp. If you go to Free Code Camp, here you will see there's a recent video that came out. Python for Engineers. This one. There's this video called Python for Engineers. You can follow this. Okay. Anti-gravity free थोड़ी होगी होगा भाई. I have chat GPT. Yes, see, I have the paid version of anti-gravity. um, I'm using it to build my SaaS, but for learning purpose, see, LLMs can make mistakes, and to understand the code quality of the LLMs, you have to understand the basics. Okay, go. Okay, वाइडी साहब बता दो. ना भाई, एनएलपी के लिए कैंपस हो गया. कॉम्पिटेटिव प्रोग्रामिंग सीखने के लिए बता दो कोई. कॉम्पिटेटिव प्रोग्रामिंग, फॉर कॉम्पिटेटिव प्रोग्रामिंग यू कैन, फॉर डीएसए यू कैन गो फॉर स्ट्राइवर यूट्यूब चैनल, स्ट्राइवर और टेक यू फॉरवर्ड यूट्यूब चैनल. ओके. See, prompt engineering, I don't think prompt engineering is still relevant because prompting is very easy. You can use AI to write a prompt, actually. Okay. युगांक भाई, फ्री में कैसे यूज करे, लिमिट रीच हो जाए. आई वांट टू बिल्ड क्विकली. इफ यू वांट टू गो फॉर फ्री, देन you have to use different free version, because free version you will get token limitation. But I think, see, I am going for the paid version. For free, you can download a free LLM, but that will take a lot of computing resource in your computer. But if your computer cannot support, then that will be a very big issue. Okay. Prompting तो बहुत subjective है यार. Maybe I'm wrong. See, I think prompt engineering was a term that was created to boom AI. Right now, we have reached a point where prompt engineering to me does not make sense, because we can now write prompt. We can use AI to write prompt. So prompting is actually not so difficult. Okay. Authorization middleware. Fine. We go here. Okay. Then here we need to create an authorization error. Authorization error. Where is my errors? Errors. Here we need an authorization error. Events, shared. Here we have errors, authorization. This is my authentication error. This is my authorization error. Authentication, authorization. Okay. So this message actually should not be like this. You can remove this. Okay. And then I can close this authorization middleware. Then after this, we are going to have const authorized equals this dot authorization service dot has permission. I'm going to get the roles, and role is going to be request dot user dot roles, and we have the permission, right? And if it is not authorized, here we can say throw new authorization error, and here we'll say that you do not have permission to perform this action. Okay, we have this, yes. Okay, then after that, have this. After this if part, here I can call the next. Okay, we are having this authorization middleware, right? Okay, fine. Okay. Hello, Krish. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Prodigy. Okay. Mm. Hello, Krish. What's up? Alan, is there a good market for fresher in AI engineering? Yes, actually, does freshers are required in AI engineering, and AI engineering is actually a fresher-friendly role. But you have to learn the basics of full stack development, and you have to build projects properly. Okay. All right. What else? ये माइक्रो सर्विस जैसा बना रहे हो क्या? Microservices. See, right now we are using modular monolith. Later on, we are going to use event-driven architecture, and then after that, we are going to implement microservices. Medgal, welcome to stream that Medgal. Okay, we have this authorized. If not authorized, we are doing this. Correct. We have done DI, and inside route we have to use it. Okay, we have this. Okay, modules. We have done this as well. Authentication middleware. We're going to resolve it like this. Then authorization middleware, same process. Okay, we have this. Then this one we are going to create authenticate, then authorize. Correct. Authenticate, then authorize. This makes sense. Okay, we have this. Does not actual does the actual mapping. Okay. Create authorize. Okay. Fine. One thing I would change in your current request type. This as string. You should define something like interface user interface. Hold on. If I go here and if I go to shared types, shared, we have here types and express.d.ts. Here we are having user, current user. Okay. Hold on. And this current user type is here. We have string. Okay, that is fine. Okay, interface user. Okay, close this. Interface request user. Yeah, that is fine. Okay. This is correct. So here I can say that we have implemented this thing. Format, highlight, and I can format and strike through. Okay, we have done this. Then refresh token rotation. We have refresh token rotation, then log out, and then change password. Change password. Okay, forgot password. Okay, send email, email verification, security hardening. Okay, okay. So here let's complete this refresh token rotation. This is important. Refresh token rotation. Rotation token families revocation. Refresh token validate, issue new access token, issue new refresh token, invalidate old refresh token. Okay, fine. Okay. Any mess? Mm, I'm planning to learn backend engineering through the backend from the first principles seriously playlist. Yes, from there you can understand the backend theoretical concepts. I'm also interested in understanding how to use AI effectively while learning backend engineering because there's a fine line between simply copy pasting AI generated code. Yeah, actually, I agree with you there. As a mentor, how would you recommend using AI as a learning companion without becoming dependent on it? Okay. See, for that, you can use AI the way I'm using it. What you can do is instead of using AI to give you the exact code, you can create an implementation plan. For example, you decide to build an AI agent, and you first tell AI to give you an implementation. You mention your tech stack, then you tell AI to give me an end-to-end implementation plan that you can follow to complete that project. Right. Then you can use tools like Obsidian to save that implementation plan. Then start implementing one by one. You can follow that implementation plan. For example, you're working on authentication, and now what you can do, you can go to AI and you can say that this is my what I'm trying to build, and this is we are working on the authentication feature. Please teach me. Use the word teach me as a mentor, and please teach me as a mentor and teach me how to write production grade code to build this feature in my application, and follow along. And when AI gives you a code suggestion, understand the code and then implement it yourself. Don't copy paste it, because see, even if you are looking at the code and typing it, that is fine, because when you're looking at the code and typing it, you are still training your muscle memory. But don't copy paste it. Just that, drink water. Okay. Also, if you were starting your backend journey from scratch, what would you be your overall approach? If I was starting my backend journey from scratch, from day one, I would first learn the fundamentals like REST APIs, authentication, authorization, different databases. Then, when I'm coding, while coding, I'll focus on writing clean code. Okay. Thanks for the advice. Welcome, any mess. Dikshant, after two pointer sliding window, what can I do? Two pointer sliding window. Yeah, learn about sorting algorithms. Learn about binary searching and sorting algorithms. Okay, fine. Okay, there we have this. Security, fine. Refresh token rotation. Format, highlight. Okay, copy this. Now we will implement this. This is my code. This is my project structure. This is my project structure. Copy this. Fine. This is my project structure. Fine. All right. And guys, tell me, like, do you guys feel that this year is actually passing really, really fast? Like, I'm still not able to get over my New Year hangover, and now it is August. Do you feel that this year is passing really soon? Is it that the case, or is it just happening to me? Okay. प्रोडिजी सीव ऑफ एरोथिनस थ्योरम वगैरह ओके सीपी और डीए से बहुत अलग पोल्स है ओके प्रोडिजी यस अभिषेक भाई टाइम बहुत फास्ट फ्लाई हो रहा है या मैन आई एग्री Mohammed got it okay what's up like the thing is that this year my each and every day looked the same. I'm actually surprised by myself that this 2026 since 2nd January till this date my each and every day has been the same, and this actually makes me feel good also, and it scares me also, because like for last few months last few days I noticed I was like what the hell is going on in my life, right? Like each and every day has been the same, exactly the same, like same working on the thing, working out, streaming, then working on my startup. That's what I have done this entire last 5 to 6 months. Okay, can I do prefix sum or do this after hashing? Actually, prefix sum. There you use prefix sum. I think you use sliding window there, if I'm not wrong. Rohit, how does ChatGPT know what's in your code base? Because I have shared the code structure. I have shared the code structure And also, like, I've been using the chat, and GPT knows what I'm trying to build. Something is wrong with GPT. No issues. We can go here, close this, open this here. Okay. Okay. So if GPT is down, no issue. We'll do it ourselves. So first, we have to work on the refresh token rotation, right? So here, if I go, we are going to work on a refresh token rotation, right? We have to work on this a refresh token rotation. And what we mean by refresh token rotation is we are going to use if you open the database pg admin, if you open the database, okay, because of the long chat it's happening. Yep, we can create a new chat as well, but let's first implement the pseudo code for this. Okay, Rohit, how are we really feeling the same thing? Must be wrong. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Like seriously, this year I have seen like after I left my job back in January, I guess. Yeah, January I gave my resignation. Like since I left my job, and after that, every day has been the same. I'm working on my startup. I'm going to the gym. I'm working out, and then I'm streaming. That's what I've done this entire last 5 to 6 months. Okay. मान बात चलो भाई मैं चला सोने कल कॉलेज जाना है मुझे सुबह उठ के बाय मान बात गेमिंग थैंक्स फॉर जॉइनिंग एंड हैव अ गुड नाइट ओके किक मिसिंग है लाइफ में कुछ तो या ब्रो या लाइक सीरियसली ब्रो like when you know life when it gets too peaceful it becomes boring, right? When life becomes too peaceful it's become boring. What was the notice period? Notice period. Actually I did not serve the notice period. Okay, I did not serve the notice period. Okay, we got this. See, in the refresh token hash, what we are going to do is we are going to extract the refresh token from our cookie. We are going to hash it, and then we are going to compare the hash. Right. Then we are going to compare the hash, and then we get that hash. We are going to create a new refresh and access token. Okay. प्रोडजी क्रिश 157 days ऐसे कर सकते हैं जो क्वेश्चन नहीं है उसके वाला दिन में सॉल्व कर लिया. ओके, वी हैव दिस. होल्ड ऑन. Go to chat. This is my project structure. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I am implementing ting, ting, ting. Okay. Okay. Fine. Sensei Kakashi. Welcome to stream, Sensei Kakashi. Quick overview of what you are building right now, please. I'm trying to build the backend of a food delivery application, and the goal of this project is to learn event-driven architecture. And right now, we are working on the identity module and implementing the refresh token rotation part. Okay. Okay. Okay, Rohit. And why don't you use Claude? I also recently shifted and looks better. See, Claude. Yeah, we can go for Claude. But the thing is that Claude gives me everything without asking, and it does not give me an opportunity to think for myself. And see, Claude is good for if you are using it as an agent, then that is very good. But for learning purpose, Claude does not teach you properly. It will write the code for you, but it will not able to teach you. Okay, we already have the Prisma schema. It is writing. Na, 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 na. वक्त बर्बाद ना दिन बात की बातों को दीजिए आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आंखों से लीजिए. Okay, Prodigy. Raja Velu, I love you, bro. Welcome, stream Raja Velu. What's up? I love you too, man. What's up? Sometimes in my head, these songs keep playing. I don't know why. In my head, these these songs keep playing. Uh, Tinku Candy, what are you using Prisma over Drizzle? Why are you using Prisma over Drizzle? Because I feel that Prisma implementation much more uh, straightforward. And to be honest, I have been using Prisma a lot, so I'm very used to it. I have used Drizzle in my previous projects as well, but I like Prisma more because like with Prisma we can use SQL and NoSQL as well. In future, if I want to switch from SQL to NoSQL, I can switch very easily. ओके क्रिश मुझे लगा बैकग्राउंड में शॉर्ट्स चालू हो गया. ओके क्रिश प्रोलॉजी यस होता है या ब्रो लाइक माय हेड इज फिल्ड विद शिट. Refresh use case implementation correct. We are going to create the implementation. Okay, interface correct. शांतनु अब एक गजल भी हो जाए गुलाम अली का. गजल ओके लेट मी थिंक. चुपके चुपके रात दिन आंसू छुपाना याद है. It's a nice song. If you can hear Ghulam Ali's "चुपके चुपके रात दिन आंसू बहाना याद है." It is a very good ghazal. Okay, दीक्षांत भाई आज मैंने इंटर्न पर बहुत काम किया. आप अभी भी मीटिंग पर बुलाया तो ज्वाइन कर लिया क्योंकि नेक्स्ट मंथ स्टाइपेंड आकर सीटीओ को बोलूंगा कि स्टाइपेंड इंक्रीज करो थोड़ी. दैट्स व्हाई इज द वे यूजफुल दैट इम्प्रेस. या दैट्स एक्चुअली अ गुड वे. दीक्षांत Sensei, I have my own reason to code with hand. Can you tell me yours? Plus, you're trying to launch a SaaS, so wouldn't it be faster to launch with AI agents? Actually, Sensei, the thing is that for building my SaaS, yes, I'm using AI coding agents, but actually I'm not entirely getting dependent on that. What I do is first I build the core features myself. Then I tell AI coding agents to write the repetitive things. And once you laid out the foundation of the code structure, then the AI coding agent is going to follow the same coding structure. And why I'm at night and why I'm trying to learn these things myself without AI is that I like without using AI coding agents, because see, when I'm trying to build a SaaS, I'm going to scale it as well. So for scaling, we have to understand these concepts properly. Okay. Okay, Rohit. I mean, I need to compare both on the learning, which is teaching me better. Okay. Okay. Rushi. Hello, Rushi. Welcome to stream. Hey bhaiya, I'm going to my college first year. Should I want to take care? What should I? What? Just a sec. Hey bhaiya, I'm going to my college first year. Should I want to take CSE with AIML branch or CSE with IoT? Please tell me. I'm so confused. Go with AIML branch. CSE with AIML because IoT. You can go with IoT, but if I were in your place, I would be going with CSE with AIML. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's start this session repository. Do we have this refresh session repository? Close this errors repositories. Refresh session repository, and which method we are creating? A repository. Hold on. Persist session mapper. Errors. Okay, that's fine. I'm not liking this. Hold on. This is not the best option. Just give me. This is my code. Prisma. We have here schema dot Prisma. We first give my close all backend Prisma schema dot Prisma. We have done this. Close this. Then src modules identity. Here we have domain entities. This is my refresh session dot entity dot ts. Okay, we got this. Then we have user entity. This is my user dot entity dot ts. Fine. We have this. Then after entity, we have value objects. We have email.vo.ts. Okay. Email.vo.ts. We got this. Email.vo. Password hash. We don't need this. Okay, let's password hash dot vo dot ts. Fine. We got this. Then we have refresh token dot vo dot ts. Okay, Varun. Hello, Varun. Welcome to stream. How would you begin learning system design from scratch? The way I'm learning right now, first, before getting to system design, make sure you understand the basics of backend development in any tech stack that you're comfortable in. After that, you have to watch. Before getting to the practical side of system design, you have to understand theoretical side. For theoretical side, you can learn from Gaurav Singh YouTube channel, Simonian Hayak YouTube channel, then Tiago YouTube channel. You can learn from there. Then after that, you can start project based learning where you build projects and implement those system design concept in your project. That's how I learned. Okay, we have this. Close this. Then services, we don't need this. Right, we have that. Then we can give the presentation controllers and also the implementation. So for implementation, we can go for application layer, use cases. This is my login user dot use case dot implementation dot ts. Then we have register user dot use case dot impl dot ts. Okay, we have this. ओके प्रोडिजी अभिषेक भाई तुमने जो जावा का बताया था बढ़िया बहुत वो तो यार embark yeah embark x actually is very good YouTube channel to get for Java developers. It's one of the best YouTube channel in my opinion. Okay, Varun, before we start system design, we should have a strong foundation CS fundamentals. Before system design, yes, you have to, more than CS fundamentals, you have to have a strong foundation, DBMS, and basics of computer networks in HTTP and HTTPS, these kind of things. And yeah, you have to be honest, you have to be very good at DBMS, to be honest. To be honest. ये मेरा दिल प्यार का दीवाना 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 प्यार का परवाना आता है मुझको प्यार में चल जाना. You get user use case मुश्किल है प्यारे तेरा बच के जाना टड़न टड़न ये मेरा दिल प्यार का दीवाना. Okay. Tinku Candy Dev. Abhishek, why Uber avoid ORMs? Mostly, do you know why? Yes, I know why. Because see, ORMs are good, but ORMs are a layer. So if you add any additional layer, there is a point millisecond delay to convert that ORM code into core SQL code. So to save that milliseconds, you can remove that ORM. Okay. Prodigy, ये वाला अच्छा है. क्या ये वाला अच्छा है, Prodigy? Which one? We have the use cases. Okay, we have the use case. Then we can have the repositories. Hold on. If I go here, presentation controllers, before presentation, we can go for infrastructure, persistence, Prisma, mappers. We don't need this. Identity dot transaction dot ts. We have this identity transaction. Fine. Then after this is my refresh session dot repository dot ts. Then this is my user repository dot ts. Fine. We have this. We got this user repository. We have. Okay. Close this. Tokens we don't need. Then after that I can write the controller. This is my get current user controller. This is my get current user dot controller dot ts. Got this. Then here we have login user controller. Then we have login user dot controller dot ts. Login user controller. Then we have register user controller. This is my register user dot controller dot ts. Yes, we got this. We have this. Then we have the routes identity dot route. This is my identity dot route dot ts. We have this. Okay, we got this. Now I want to implement this. Copy this. Implement this. Give me the code. Fine. All right. Yes, your current model is closed, but refresh token rotation with replay detection. Acquire a token family. Okay, important changes. Refresh session 1 original token. Revoked now. Replaced by session 2. Okay. Tinku Candy, have you tried BigQuery or large datasets to check delay? No, I have not tried that Tinku Candy. Tinku Candy Dev. Rotated token. Refresh session. Your current reference needs family ID and replaced by session ID. Okay. User ID, family ID, all rotated tokens belong to the same family. Aha. String family ID, DBU ID. Okay, we have the family ID here. Okay. Then replaced by session ID. Map replaced by session ID. Okay, we are going to add this. Okay. Then this is same. Then relationship. User. Okay. All right. प्रोडिजी अभिषेक भाई वो टाइम फ्लाई हो रहा है वो बात तो यार दिमाग में ही बैठ गई है अब या ब्रो आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड बट इट्स ओके लाइक टाइम तो जाएगा ही इसको तो रोक नहीं वी कैन नॉट स्टॉप टाइम सो देयर इज नो पॉइंट इन वरिंग अबाउट दैट अपडेट या रिफ्रेश एंटिटी सेशन प्रॉप्स family ID okay replaced by session ID okay we have this fine we have this okay persistence mapper this is my mapper okay that is fine okay update I refresh session repository create we have to add the family ID as well find by ID one token find by user ID find by family ID okay session repository okay we have this we're going to change the repository then we have update identity transaction we can keep it like this transaction make sure it contains both repositories okay that is fine refresh DTO refresh token DTO refresh token input okay Leo hello Abhishek hello Leo welcome back to the stream brother what's up how is it going Narendra Modi welcome to the stream refresh token input so tell the use case can accept fine create refresh result DTO okay then create refresh use case interface then refresh token error that is error we can handle token use error refresh token use case implementation we have the implementation correct okay then we have the execute method वंदन मेहता ओके ब्रदर अब जाता हूँ सोने कल देखते हैं क्या होता है ऑल द बेस्ट वंदन मेहता ऑल द बेस्ट मैन लियो आई एम डूइंग गुड व्हाट अबाउट यू आई एम डूइंग गुड लियो ओके थैंक्स फॉर आस्किंग मैन verify we have this session dot is revoked okay SJW Real what's your laptop specs 16 GB RAM Intel Core i5 500 GB SSD Leo, what are you working on? We are working on, right now we are working on the refresh token rotation. Before that, we have implement the role-based authorization middleware as well. Find by ID. Okay. Access token. Okay. New refresh token hash. Then replace session ID. Okay. Then we have to create a transaction for this. Claimed dot rotate. If not claimed, okay. Session rotate family new date. Return false. Okay. Return user ID. Import a JWT service. Okay. Fix your login flow. Login flow dot create. Here we are going to create a family ID. Okay. That's the only thing. Family ID. And there also we have to use the family ID. Okay. Controller. Fine. Cookie helper. Oh, that is okay. Cookie helper is same. Production string lags. Okay. Path. Okay. Fine. Okay. Leo, what about your SaaS? We are working on the SaaS. During my data, I'm working on it, and we have built the core feature. Right now, some backend features are left. Then we are going to start with the front end. Anything? Hello, I hope you're doing well. Hello, anything? 7424. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Okay. Anything? What is a startup idea? I'm trying to build a startup that helps business owner understand why a customer is leaving, why a visitor is not getting converted to a customer. Okay. नरेंद्र कोई भी तुम भी स्टार्टअप करो एक स्टार्टअप ओके the animator boy. Bhai, just imagine the sheer level of genius, patience, and absolute brilliance it took for the yeah, bro. Like exactly. I C++ creator is not. The name is Barnes Stroustrup. If I can pronounce that name clearly. तुमसे मिलना बातें करना बड़ा अच्छा लगता है तुमसे मिलना बात करना बड़ा अच्छा लगता है क्या खबर हाँ मगर Okay, what about your booking SaaS? For that, we are waiting for the GST number, and because I have some issue with my PAN card, so I'm not getting the GST number. Okay, so we can work on this. Let's start. All right, guys. Now let's get started with this. I have this. Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. So here I have to write, close this, collapse all, and then if I go to backend, Prisma, schema.prisma, here if I go to refresh session, where is it? Password email verification, refresh session, here, put it here. All right. Then here we have user ID, and then we are going to create a family ID as well. Family ID of type string. Okay. Anything. What are your opinions on all these layoffs? See, layoffs are happening because companies are over betting on AI, and also the second thing is that the companies who overhired during lockdown, they are actually hiring. They are actually laying off people a lot. Okay. The animator भाई कौन सा सॉन्ग गा रहे हो जो दिमाग में आ रहा है आई एम सिंगिंग आई एम जस्ट murmuring it. Family ID, then we have default UUID. Then here we have at the rate DB dot UUID. Okay, we have the family ID. Then we get the replaced by session ID. We have string, optional, and whenever it is there, it has to be unique, and map family ID. And here we are going to call it map, and we are going to call it mm, replaced by session underscore ID underscore ID. And here we have at the rate db dot uuid. Okay, we have this. प्रोडक्ट यार तो एआई एक्सपेंसिव पड़ेगा बंदा को हायर करने से. क्या मैं गलत हूँ? एक्चुअली यू आर राइट प्रोडक्ट. Right now again companies are rehiring because they have understood that AI is much more expensive than hiring a human. Okay, we have the UUID. Where is it? We have the UUID here replaced by. Okay, then we have the IP address, user agent, create updated at user and relation fields, user ID references to ID on delete cascade, on update cascade. Then here we have uh, user ID, family ID as well. Okay, so here we have to index it at. The hell is wrong? Okay, here we have at the rate index. Here we have to use the family ID. Family ID is here. Okay. Elite K3R. And honestly, after 5 to 10 years from now, every elite engineer going to retire. Yes, good days are coming. Okay. Mohit. Hello, Mohit. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Bawa. Came from office. Welcome back to the stream, Mohit. What's up? We have the family. You came back from office now. Like, damn, bro. Flawless. Flawless Nitin. Hello, what's up? Hello, Flawless Nitin. Welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? How's it going? Modi inside in the chat. Okay. वही चौधरी स्मोक 2 joints with the other guys. इसे कोई बोलते कि फॉरेन से रेड वाले भाई क्या सीन है कौन सा. Right now we are working on the refresh token rotation. Mohit, we are working on that. Have the user ID, family ID expired, revoked that. Okay, we got this. Fine. So after that, what I need to do is, let's just a sec. We have this users, and if I delete these, users are there. Okay, that's fine. Refresh sessions are gone. Correct. So here refresh sessions are gone, right? And after that, once the refresh sessions are gone, I have to migrate. Okay, so I can get inside my backend, and here we can do add refresh token rotation migrate. Okay, so if I go to my, if we go here and inside my package.json, here we have db generate and db migrate. Okay, so here I can write okay. Okay, ओके प्रोडक्ट यार डाइवर्सिटी है चैट में मोदी पावला. ओके ओके ब्रो भाई दोनों आज गए थे, माओ हार्ट था। अच्छा, ओके। प्रोडिजी और टर्न, ओके। मुझे एनीथिंग, what would you recommend a fresher to do? DSA plus build projects. In these times, DSA plus build projects. That's the best thing you can do. And start up, build in public from day one. Okay. Okay. Dikshant, is stipend matters in interview for a new company? No, it does not matter much, Dikshant. Okay. मोहित भाई अभी आया, मतलब कि ऑफिस तो 8 बजे कर देता फ्री, बट पर यहाँ सब कूल है, दिन भर टेक इनहेल करके शाम को। अच्छा, ओके, गॉट इट मोहित, गॉट इट। फ्रेशर अब तो पूजा करो डेली बस भगवान से। ओके। npm run db generate, npm run db migrate. Okay, migration is going on. Will be added. Okay, yes, fine, we got this. And now if I go inside my refresh sessions, here we can see that we have a family ID and replaced by session ID, correct? That's okay. So this is done. Then update the refresh session entity. Okay, according to this, we have this entity src modules identity domain entities refresh session entity. Okay, we have this. Mohit, Hyderabad is damn cool place, bro. That's nice, Mohit. Rojil, what is up, bro? What's up? Hello, Rojil. Welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? Right now, we are working on the refresh token rotation. We have already completed the register, login, authentication middleware, and role-based access control authentication authorization middleware. Right now, we are working on the refresh token rotation. Okay. K3R. कुछ भी करो तुम एक्शन नहीं लोगे तो यू आर डन विद अ लेटर। आई एग्री। ध्यान भाई, न्यू लैपटॉप कौन सा लेना चाहिए? व्हाट्स अ बजट द एनिमेटर? ओके, ऑलराइट। किधर भाई? बैंगलोर। राइट नाउ आई एम इन कोलकाता। ओके, फाइन। We have this refresh session props, and inside props we have user ID, then we have the family ID of type string. Okay, we have the family ID here, and after that we have the replace revoked. At after this we have revoked replaced by session ID string and null. Replaced by session ID. Okay, then here we have create session props, refresh session props. Here also we need the family ID of type string. Then we have this, okay, family ID. Okay, then we have refresh session, create props. Okay, Atomic Plays. Hello, Atomic Plays. Welcome to the stream and thank you for subscribing to this channel. Okay, keyboard ले लिया नया? No, it is the same keyboard. Actually, I bought a new headphone. Okay. Okay, Prodigy. The way Abhishek भाई explained, ऐसा लग रहा है परेड चल रही है, मिलिट्री एकदम से पंप कर दिया। Okay. Okay. Abhishek bhai, Bengali? Yes. No, I'm not. I'm not Bengali. My family is from Jharkhand, but I live in West Bengal. Okay. After OG, how much CS is too much? After OG, can you explain, Mohit? Okay. Anything? Corruption. Okay. Got that. Then inside my create method, we have this create session props ID string, and if there's no user ID, and after this we are going to put if there is no props dot family ID, we are going to throw new app error. Here we say that refresh session must belong to a token family. Okay, we got this. Then here we have 400, and here I can say that token family ID not provided. Fine. And the token hash. Okay. Then expires at. Then here we have a refresh session. Here we need the family ID props dot family ID. Okay. Okay. Last used at. Yeah. Then after that we need replaced session ID will be null. Okay. We have this. Then reconstitute. We have this 80,000 budget. If your budget is 80,000, you go for the laptop that I am using. I got this laptop at 57K. It has 16 GB RAM, Intel Core i5, 5GB SSD. The name of the laptop is SP Laptop 15D0XXX. Okay. Rojal, Rajasthan आए हो कभी? Not yet. Rojal, I have not been to Rajasthan yet. Okay. Hello XD, welcome back to the stream. What's up? Okay, yeah, Mohit is flying a kite today. Reconstitute ID props, a refresh session, then return new refresh session ID props. Okay, then we have the get ID, get user ID, and also we need public get family ID of type string, return this dot props dot family ID. Also we need, yeah, revoke that. After revoke that, here we need Tuhin Roy. Hello Tuhin Roy, welcome to the stream. What is the tech stack you're using to develop this app? Are you using ChatGPT free version? Yes, I'm using ChatGPT free version. And the tech stack that I'm using is Stack, Postgres for as database, Express for writing the APIs, Node.js as runtime environment, Zod for data validation, BullMQ for messaging queues, Redis for caching and rate limiting. Dipanshu भैया कितना टाइम live करोगे? Once we complete this refresh token rotation, then that is the main goal for today. So we are going to complete that. AB Matthew 1591. Welcome stream. AB Matthew 1591. Hey, I don't know how to code, but I want to build apps. I really have great ideas. I want to build. I don't even know how to wipe code because I don't even have $20 to buy Claude Pro. How to start? Okay. See, if you want to start coding, I will suggest you a tech stack. First, you need to learn JavaScript. If you need the simple, straightforward way, learn JavaScript. Then after learning JavaScript as a programming language, learn about HTML, CSS. You don't have to be a master in HTML, CSS, just understand the basics. What is HTML? What are body tag? What are HTML tags and all? What are different types of input in HTML? That's it. Then after that, you have to learn about basic CSS. And basic CSS, by what do I mean by that? By basic CSS, I means what are different positions, how to center a div, what are flexbox, what are grids, how to change the background color, how to change the font size, font family, a bit of media queries. Then learn about Tailwind CSS. That's all. Then you already now you know JavaScript, you know HTML, you know CSS. Now you need to build one project where you understand DOM manipulation. What is DOM manipulation? Basically, you use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript together. For example, you can create a simple project where with a click of a button you can change the background color. You can try building something like that, where in the HTML you can put a button, then you can connect that button with a JavaScript, and using that JavaScript, whenever there's a click on the button, you can change the background color. Try to learn that, trying to build that. Then after that, you have to learn React.js. React.js is basically a front-end library that is built around JavaScript. So you can learn React.js. In React.js, you just need to understand what are use state, use effect hooks, and all those things. Then you need to learn how to pull data from third-party API and use that data inside your React.js application. How to, render that data, how to style that data, and that's all. Then after that, you can learn Express, Node, learn about backend development, learn about how to write REST APIs, how to use different databases, how to implement authentication. You see, you can learn all of this by using YouTube. Go to YouTube and search Monstack full tutorial. Just search that and follow one tutorial start to end and code along with the tutorial. That is the first step. Then after completing that tutorial, whatever you have learned, use that knowledge to build something simple. Maybe you can start by building a simple to-do application. That will help you a lot. Then after that, you can use simple GPT, like a free version of GPT. There you can use it to how to write production grade code. You can use that, right? That will help you, Matthew. Okay. Okay, anything 8 GB RAM went up to 6K expected. Okay, nice. Okay, anything. Got it. Mohit. Bro, load use kiya hai kabhi because sick software. I have not used load, Mohit. Not yet. Rojel, I got Asus VivoBook X160. Only 1.5 Gen A. That's nice, Rojel. Dipanshu, how much time should I give to the coding in my first year? See, in your first year, you should divide your coding time into two phases. One, you have to give 1 to 2 hours every single day for DSA because DSA will help you to crack interviews later on. Then you can pick any language and using that language, learn how to, learn how to write, get into DSA for 1 to 2 hours every single day. Then rest of the day, start building projects. That's what you need to do for the next 4 hours in your engineering. Mohit, Matthew, you really need advice. Then say, okay. Flawless citizen. So, do you have AI subscription like Claude or Codex for freelancing? For freelancing, usually I have been doing it myself. I don't use AI coding agents for freelancing. But yes, I recently got a AI coding agent subscription from Anti-Gravity. I'm using Anti-Gravity right now. Like during off stream, I'm using Anti-Gravity to build my SaaS. And how I'm using anti-gravity is that first I write the code structure properly. I write the skeleton of the project structure. Then I have implemented the authentication, authorization, basic core SDK feature on my own. Then I use anti-gravity to build around it because now anti-gravity understand the code base, the writing, the code base structure. Now AI anti-gravity is writing the code similar to me. So that's how I'm using the AI coding agent in building my SaaS. I'm doing it off stream during my daytime. If you guys tell me like in future should I start using AI, how to build SaaS using anti-gravity, do you want me to show that in live stream as well? Do let me know in the chat if you guys are interested in that. Okay, all right, all right. Bhai itni okay, Rojel, learning code is also a gambling nowadays. It's not a gambling actually, Rojel. It's not a gambling because see, it depends on what your goal is, right? For example, if you're going for a job, then you have to prepare it in such a way that you actually become a hireable engineer. Because the problem is that everybody knows basics, but to become a hireable engineer, you have to be very good in it. Only then a company will agree to pay you, right? Tuhin Roy, I understand that this software will allow a business to understand why a visitor is not getting converted to customer. What sort of insights will your software provide to business owners? Okay, it's going to how much time as a visitor is spending in their application landing page. Where is that visitor from? Then how many times that visitor has come back to their landing page. Then what is the intent score? Intent score is like based on your visitor behavior. We are going to give an intent score, and if a user has a high intent score, it means that it is likely to become a customer. And if the intent score is low, then that customer is not that visitor is not going to become a customer. That's what we are trying to build. Okay. All right. Saifuddin Khan. Hello, Saifuddin Khan. Welcome back to the stream. Bro, I'm doing unpaid work from home internship. So should I continue that because is it worth it giving time into it future? See, for unpaid, if you're into unpaid internship, keep that, but still apply to other internship that is paid because paid has more value. But Kuldeep Yadav, hello Kuldeep Yadav, welcome to the stream and thank you for subscribing to this channel. See, if you already have an unpaid internship, keep doing that unless and until you have another offer. But try to get another offer ASAP. Okay. All right. The anime भाई 4 कोड का tutorial बनाओ. Actually, the animator boy, I am not interested in building tutorial because right now my majority of my focus is on building my SaaS. So that's what I'm focusing on. Okay, भाई सीखने तो उससे पहले okay. Stagnation. Welcome stream Stagnation. Do you think it is still important to learn how to code before using AI to code? I think you should know what proper code is not. Yeah, actually that is right, Stagnation. Before using AI coding agents, you should understand the basics because AI can hallucinate anytime. Alright. So you need to understand if AI is writing the good code or not. Okay. Alright. Adarsh, hello Adarsh. How much time it took you to learn web development? It took me around, see, Pawnstack I have been doing for last 6 months. So it took me around 6 months to understand Pawnstack. Rojil had a one-on-one call with Amazon HR. After 30 minutes, I regretted it a lot. Why? What happened, Rojil? Why did you regret it? Okay. Mohit, in order to understand proper code, you need to write it. Nothing comes as a. I agree with Mohit. To understand proper code, you have to write. See, repetition. If you repeat something over a long period of time, it is naturally you will become good at it. Good at it, right? Okay. Mohit, because they didn't hire him. Okay, fine. Get revoked at, and then we have public get replaced by session ID of type string or null, and here we have return this dot props dot replace by session ID. We got this. Okay, now this looks same as active marked as used. Do we have that marked as used? Yes. Okay, we have this. Then revoke. We have this revoke method. We have this revoke method. Then we need this replace with. Okay, so here we also need this replace with public replace with method. Here we have replacement session ID. Here we are taking an input of type string, and also we have now which is of type date, and here the value is new date. Okay, and the return type is going to be void, and if this dot is revoked, here we have pro new refresh session revoked error. Okay, then after this, if this dot is expired, and here we have now, and here we are checking that pro new refresh session expired error. Okay, we have this. All right, then after this we are going to make this dot props dot revoked at equals now this dot props dot replaced by session ID equals replacement session ID, not this one. It is replacement session ID. Copy this, paste it here. Okay, then after this, here we have this Krishna Nagar Goje. Hello Krishna Nagar Goje, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Then here we have this dot props dot last used at now, and this dot props dot updated at equals now, and here it will be this dot. Fine, this is done. Okay, then after this we have the persistence mapper. Okay, entity, we go here, then here we have persistence domain, close it. We have persistence, hold on, infrastructure, persistence, prisma mapper, refresh session mapper. Okay, we have this. Okay, XYZ. How is the intent detected? There must be some signals, right, from every user, and those signals are saved in this user use case mapper in the PG, and pass those signals to maybe rule based checks or VO, for VO or MVP. Actually, XYZ, this is a little confidential. XYZ, I cannot reveal how we are generating the intent because this is actually the moat of my SaaS, and I cannot reveal how we are going to implement it because it is a little confidential for my SaaS XYZ. Flawless Nathan just converted one of my old phone into home server. That's nice, bro. Rojil, before perm, what was the stack? It is not actually perm. It is pern. PERN, not PERM. What was a stack? Before pern, before in my previous job, I was using Spring Boot. I was using Spring Boot. Others, I keep learning continuously. I keep learning continuously every day. I learn fast but forget the previous things. How should I revise the topics from before? Any tips? See, Adarsh, repetition. Only one word: repetition, repetition, repetition. Like if you want to be good at writing code, you have to write more code. If you have learned something new, then try to build something related to that new concept that you learned. Then you will actually become good at it, right? Anything. What tech stack are you using for your startup, Mern, and why? I'm using Pern stack, not Mern stack. I'm using Pern. We are not using MongoDB. We are using Postgres. Okay, Anmol Yadav. Hello, Abhishek. What's your learning pattern if you want to learn new frameworks? So where you start, and don't tell me documentation because it's too boring. Okay, Anmol Yadav. See, if I want to learn something, the first step is that I'll go to YouTube. I'll try to watch a tutorial and code along with the tutorial, because tutorial are the easiest way to get a hands-on experience without, and after tutorial you have a basic understanding, right? Then after tutorial, whatever I have learned, I try to build something simple like a to-do application, because to-do is the most underrated application. To-do tells you how to write CRUD APIs. If you implement authentication, you will understand authentication. Right, to-do is the most underrated application, but it is very useful. So no matter what I learned, the first thing I build is a to-do. Okay. Then after that, I start learning about production grid approach. Okay. We have this session mapper to persistence. We have the user ID. Then after that, we need the family ID. Prisma refresh session dot family ID. Then here we need the replaced session ID. Prisma refresh dot replaced session ID. We got this. Fine. To update persistence. Hold on. We have this to domain, to persistence. Hold on. We have this to persistence. It is for to domain. Okay, ulta de diya. Okay, no issues. Family ID. Mm-hmm. That is okay. Then to persistence, we have this. Okay. So after that, we have the family ID refresh session dot get family ID. Then we have replaced session ID. Here we're going to use refresh session dot get replaced session ID to persistence to domain, then to update, and to update persistence token hash. Hold on. to update persistence, we have revoked at IP address user agent last used at expires at. We need the token hash as well. Token hash, keep it refresh session dot get token hash. Okay, then after this we need replaced by session ID. Then here we'll have refresh session dot get replaced session ID. We have this. Okay, fine. Almoria, if I want to learn Docker, so containers to do in Docker. Yeah, if you want to learn Docker, first build a simple to do and then learn how to Dockerize a to do backend and then how to run it in a to do container, a Docker container. That is a good process. Okay, the animator boy. My backend से जब लास्ट डेटा सेट 8 पेजिनेशन वाला डेटा फ्रंट एंड पर भेजते हैं तो आप कर्सर पे पेजिनेशन यूज करते हो या ऑफसेट बेस्ड? I go for cursor based pagination. I think cursor based is more optimized way. Or performance optimized कैसे? See, for performance optimization, first we understand what are the DB bottlenecks. Then we try to solve those bottlenecks, maybe using indexing. Then maybe like learning about different index. First, we have to identify the DB bottlenecks. Like that's the first step. Reconstitute to persistence. That is okay. Close this. Then here we have I refresh session repository. Close this session repository and I refresh session repository domain repository. We go here and also here. Okay, we have this and here we have create find by ID, find by token hash, find by user ID, then we need find by family ID. Find by family ID. Here we have the family ID which is of type string. Okay, and here, all right, then after that we have promise. We have promise here, find by promise, yes. Then here we have refresh session array, find by family ID, update and revoke. Okay, then we also need revoke family. Okay, so here we have another method called revoke family. Okay, here we have the family ID of type string. Here we have revoked at which is of type date, and here we have promise of type void. We have this. Then after this I'm going to rotate it. Rotate session ID of type string replacement session ID of type string. Then we have used at which is of type date. Okay, we have this rotate. Okay, and here we have promise of type boolean. Okay, we got this. Then here we're going to have this issues, no issues. Okay, then here we have these methods. Let me just check. Okay, so create refresh session we are having. Okay, the animator boy. भाई ChatGPT कैसे बनाया होगा इंजीनियर्स ने इंडिया में, क्यों नहीं बनाया अभी तक? Okay, see, firstly data, we have data. Secondly, GPT, actually OpenAI has a lot of funding, right? So they can actually experiment and they can build something, because right now even OpenAI is burning money. right? That is the first thing. But in Indian startups, whenever we are getting funding, the problem is that investors, it is not wrong to ask for profits, but more than profit, I think as a startup, we should give freedom to a startup to innovate, right? So that is why in India, what is happening? Startups are there, but they are not innovating anything. They are just trying to build what has already been built, right? But to build something that has never been built before, you need to innovate. So that is why for innovation, you need funds. And if investors are giving you money in Indian startup to innovate something, they want profits in next 2 to 3 years, right? So that is why Indian startups are not able to do that. That's the first thing, because there's a important thing that when Amazon was created, for the first 13 years, Amazon did not generate a single profit. It is true. You can there's a book written by Jeff Bezos, not written by Jeff Bezos. Basically, Jeff Bezos wrote letters to their investors, stating that Jeff Bezos knew, like, for a long time we are not going to see profits, right? So that is the long-term vision that Jeff Bezos had, right? But the problem is, he told the investors honestly that for 13 next 10 to 15 years we're not going to see the profits. But still, investors backed him because they could see the long-term vision. But if you compare that with Indian startup, what happens? Even if you are getting the funding, you are expected to generate profit in the next quarter or next year, right? So that is why in Indian startups, as you can see, in Indian startups, what is happening? Most of the startups are going for fast e-commerce, like, right? We are going for fast e-commerce. There is no innovation in the startup. That is what I'm trying to say. So to innovate, you need funds, and you need to have that freedom where you can actually innovate properly. So there is a problem in the Indian startup ecosystem, according to me. I may be wrong. I'm not an expert, but this is my perspective and my point of view related to the Indian startups. So that is why it is important to understand, like, in which country you live in and what is the startup culture in your country. Like in India, even if you are getting funds, you are expected to generate profits from day one. I don't know why, because that is why innovation is very less in Indian startups, according to me. So that's the thing. Okay. Anything. How are you planning to approach funding? See, right now for my SaaS, I'm not going for a funding. I'm going for I'm bootstrapping it. Right. So that is the thing. I will be using my own money, and I'm trying to generate revenue and then reinvest that revenue back into the company. That's what my plan is till now. AIK517, you're right, bro. Thank you, AIK57. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it is the startup ecosystem that allows a startup to either it will innovate or it will build anything, build that has already been built before. That's the thing. Okay. Create data user ID, and also we have the family ID. Data dot, hold on, refresh session data dot to persistence, refresh session. Where is the refresh entities? Data dot family ID. Then we have replaced by session ID. Data dot replaced by session ID. We have IP address user agent. We have this. Okay, to domain. Fine. Then find by ID. That is okay. Okay. To domain. Okay. I have this. Faizan Mohammed. Welcome to stream, Faizan Mohammed. Learning a new framework or new library when both are equally popular and opportunistic. Learning a new framework or new library when both are Can you explain, give me more context? Right now, we are not learning a new library or new framework. Can you give me more context to your question, Faizan Mohammed? Okay, we have find by ID. Okay, then there's no return null. Mapper to domain, FS session. Then we have find by token hash. Then we have token hash string, refresh session null. Then we have refresh session equals await you find unique token hash. Okay, then we have refresh mapper to domain. Correct. Faizan Mohammed, no, I am asking you general preference. Like, what would you learn? I usually go with see in like you're talking in terms of Next.js library and React Next.js framework and React library, or see library and frameworks are two different things. So based on that, you have to understand like frameworks are more opinionated. You cannot make your own rules in frameworks. You have to write the code based that follows the framework rule. Whereas in library, you have a bit of freedom. So in library, what can happen? The code structure can be messed up, right? But in framework, the code structure will be same. Okay. Mr. Nobita, hey sir, neural network, what do you think? See, neural networks are a core part of uh, deep learning. And neural network, for neural nets, first you have to understand what are perceptrons. Then you have to understand activation functions. Then you have to understand gradient descent. Then you will slowly get into artificial neural nets. Then you might take one data from Kaggle, try to build a ANN and train data on that, and see if the response, model is able to perform well or not. Then you slowly get into CNN and RNN. Then after that, you start learning about transformers. So neural nets are actually the ABCD of transformers. I would say like a ABCD of deep learning. Okay. फैजान मोहम्मद भाई क्या educated answer था opinionated yes oh thanks man thanks फैजान मोहम्मद I'm glad you liked it Mr. Nobita I started today I fried my neurons okay nice find by user ID we have this okay then we have map to domain then we have update but before update here I'm going to create async find by family ID and here we'll have family ID of type string okay and here we're going to have promise refresh session we have this okay and here we have const refresh session equals await this dot prisma dot refresh session dot find many and here we have where family ID we have this and then also we're going to get by order by created at descending order okay we got this then we have return refresh session dot map refresh session mapper dot to domain hold on this one you have to pass this okay not this just to domain keep it like this okay to domain okay hello Gurveer what's up welcome back to the stream brother how are you I'm doing good Gurveer how are you man okay the animator bhai I have learned this tech stack Python NumPy Pandas Matplotlib TensorFlow to advance further in data science what should I learn next TensorFlow that's completely fine now you can start learning about now start building models Pick one data set, learn about basic machine learning model like basic regression, logistic regression, classification models. Try to use those data sets from Kaggle, train data. Then slowly get into different machine learning models like random forest. Then slowly get into deep learning. I'm good, bro. What's the progress on your startup, bro? See, for my startup, yes, we have built the core SDK feature. Right now, we are working on the session lifecycle. Uh, After sessions lifecycle, only few things are left. Then we'll be starting with the front end soon. Like our backend is almost over. Like not completely, it's almost over. Some things are left. Okay, we have this. Then we have the update part. Refresh, refresh session. Update where I get ID. We have data to domain. Okay. Then we have revoke. Revoke is the same. Okay. Then we have the async revoke family. Okay. Here we need this async revoke family. Async revoke family. And here we have await this dot prisma dot refresh session dot update many where family ID is we have family ID and revoke that is null. Okay. Then after this we have data and here we have revoked at. Okay. We did this. Okay. Okay, revoke family. Then after this we are going to create the async rotate. All right. When the beta rolling. See, my target is to launch the beta in next 2 to 3 months. Okay, AIK. Bro, does CPP give better flow for Redis? And what exactly you use for Redis? CPP, flow for Redis. C++, flow for Redis. For Redis, I'm using actually Redis for caching a rate limiting. And for Redis, I'm using IO Redis and Express Redis rate limit package. Okay, the animator boy. Bhai, what kind of coding must be used in airplanes autopilot? Actually, I was going through that. If you see my older chats, I'll show you. I actually did research about this topic because, see, I'm interested in that, right? So if I show you my older chat, where is it? Okay, here we go. If you see this chat, I was going through C and C++ application. There I saw that we could actually build a flight simulator. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? OP. See, for flight simulation, like all those kind of. Just a sec. Where is it? Web servers, game servers, compression, storage system. Uh, I was researching about it, and engineering software, scientific computing, financial systems, emulators, virtual machines, compilers, video processing, a computer. I saw somewhere aerospace. Yeah, see, in aero you can use C++ to build flight control systems, satellite software. You can use C++ to build something. If you're interested in that, try to research about it. Okay. Okay, yeah. We saw aerospace. We can with C++, if you are into aerospace and you want to get into flight systems and all, you can build something like navigation systems, satellite software using C and C++. I was researching about it. Maybe in some days I can show you in stream how we can build something and teach myself to build something similar, because these things are very interesting. Once I'm done with my startup, we have a SaaS and we are generating revenue. Then I'm going to build these things for my own curiosity. So let's see when we do that, because I want to build these kind of things like satellite software, navigation systems. Like if you can pull this off, like it will be a very big achievement. So maybe once the SaaS is out there, it is generating revenue, then we can start building this for curiosity. Okay, we have this. Okay, Gurveer, I saw my 4-month-old video where I was building a programming language in CPP without AI, and looking at now, I was thinking I was really go with this shit. Yeah, bro, like I can understand. Yeah, bro. See, I want to get into the low-level programming for sure. Like maybe in future, after the SaaS is out there, it is generating revenue. I will be getting into low-level programming as well. And because we do low-level programming for the fun of it. Because when you're trying to see, to be honest, low-level programming is actually tough. If you think Python and JavaScript is tough, then let me introduce you to C and C++ and Rust. There you will understand what actually programming is. Right, and what are low-level programming? Like you can actually build your own operating system using C and C++. That it's very interesting. Okay, CPP is fun. Yep, CPP is actually fun. I agree. Const result equals await this dot prisma dot refresh session dot update many. Okay, and here we have where, after where we have ID of type. We have ID, and ID will be session ID. Here we have revoked at null, and also expires at is greater than expires at. Pawan Srikanth. Hello Pawan Srikanth, welcome to stream and thank you for subscribing to this channel. Gurveer, I find Rust more difficult to wrap your head around than CPP. Yeah, Rust does have a difficult learning curve. भाई Haskell language को देखना मजा आ जाएगा. Haskell, yeah, I've heard about Haskell. Then here we have GT, we have here use that. Fine. And then we are going to make replaced by session ID is going to be of type null. Okay. Then this, we have this. Okay, session ID revoked at expires at. Then we have the replaced by session ID null. Then here we have the data. Revoked at will be use that, and last use that will be use that, and replaced by session ID will be replaced by session ID. Okay, we have this. Fine, we got this here. And after this part, return result dot count equals to 1. Okay, we rotate this. OCaml is very fun, but the most I miss is the language like CPP and OCaml is the ability to print absolutely anything like console log. Okay, you need to write your own formatter for different data shapes. Damn, bro. Nice. It sounds interesting, but too much effort, to be honest. Identity transaction. Okay, so if we go here, identity transaction. Modules. Injectable identity transaction. Hold on. Export interface. Okay. Transaction. Prisma. Yeah, this one we have here. And here, what are we doing? We have this injectable, we have the constructor. So inside constructor, we have Prisma client. Then we have the execute method, operation context, transaction context, promise T. Okay, then we have return this transaction, async transaction. Okay, fine. Repository, fine. Then we have return operation, user repository, refresh. Okay, correct. Update I identity transaction. Make sure it contains both repository. So if we go here, just yeah, we have this inside this one. Okay, that is okay. This is correct. This part is correct. Then refresh DTO. Okay, so now we have to work on the DTO. So for DTO, if I go here, uh, DTO, here we have refresh token DTO.ts. Okay, refresh token dot DTO.ts. Right? We got this. Because with CPU you cannot just pass a class, then compiler would compile with a console log. Nice. Okay. Nowadays TS feels so easy as second. Yeah, bro. Actually, TS learning curve is not so difficult if you are coming from JavaScript background. Okay. भाई सी लैंग्वेज सीखने के बाद सारी लैंग्वेज सिंपल क्यों एग्जैक्ट आई एग्री बिकॉज सी माई फर्स्ट एवर लैंग्वेज सी प्लस प्लस right, so it is very interesting because C forms the foundation of many languages. Node.js works on V8 engine, right? And V8 engine is built using C++. As I'm talking to you guys about this low-level programming, I literally feel like starting a low-level programming project, like building my own compiler or building my own programming language kind of things. Because, I'm really interested in those kind of things. But right now we have to focus on SaaS. So maybe after a few months, I'll start that. Export interface, refresh token input, refresh token string. We have this refresh token input. Okay, IP address. Okay, fine. DTO result. Okay, so here we need refresh token, refresh token result dot DTO dot TS. Fine. All right. Then after this, we are going to have the interface, result, user ID, email roles, and access refresh token. All right. So here we're going to have export interface, refresh token result. Here we have user ID of type string, email of type string, roles of type role enum of array because a user can have multiple roles. Then we have status of type user status enum. Then after this we have email verified. We have here boolean. Then after this user we are going to have access token string, and then we'll have refresh token of type string. Fine, we got this. Now we have to work on the use case. Correct. So now if I close the DTO transaction use case, here we create refresh token use case. Okay, here we have refresh token dot use case dot ts, export interface, refresh token use case. Fine. Then after this we are going to have execute method, execute, and inside this execute we have an input of type refresh token input from DTO, and the return is going to be promise of type refresh token result. Okay, so here we have this. Then we are going to create the error, invalid refresh token error. extends authentication error. Hold on. Do we need this invalid refresh token error? Invalid refresh token error. That's okay. We can create this. If I go here, also I need to create this implementation. Refresh token dot use case dot impl dot ts. We got this. Then here we can create export class refresh token use case implementation, which implements the refresh token use case. Okay, we have this. Here we are creating constructor, and here we're going to have an injectable. Import injectable from tsyringe and also the inject from there. Okay, we have that. Then after this, here we are going to add a injectable decorator. Injectable, fine. We got this. Okay, so before we get into this, we are going to create the error first. So if I go into the error part, we have here invalid refresh token error, right? Here we have that invalid credential, invalid password, refresh session expired, refresh ticker. Okay, here I can create invalid refresh token dot error dot ts. Then here we have, if I use this, extends domain error. Okay, and if I go to the domain error, extends the error. Okay, so here what we can use is, it is extending the authentication error constructor invalid refresh token. Okay, so let's go with this part. Export class invalid refresh token error, which extends the authentication error. And here we have the constructor, and here we have the super, and with super we are calling the constructor of the base class. And here we have invalid refresh token. Okay, we got this. भाई साहब चलेगा क्या? हाँ चलेगा तो जरूर. It will work, and we are going to test it as well. Okay, refresh token reuse error. Okay, so here we can create another error as refresh token reuse.error.ts, and here I can actually copy this, paste it here. Just a sec. And then here we're going to call a refresh token reuse error. Okay, and here I'm going to say refresh token reuse detected. Okay, we got this. Fine. Then we are going to work on the implementation that we were working on, right? So error is done. Here, repository, close this. Close this, close this, close this. Here we have implementation. Fine. We got this constructor. And now the main game begins. Now this is the core part. Injectable we have, yeah. All right, we have got the constructor, GDO service. Here we are going to work on the async execute method, right? Execute method. And we are also going to use the transaction part. So transaction is the crucial, one of the crucial parts here. So here what I'll do is I'll use inject here. We are going to use inject, and we are going to inject identity tokens dot transaction. Okay, and then after this we are going to use private read only transaction identity transaction. Okay, we have this. This is Greg. Yo boy, sup Abhishek bro. Hello, this is Greg. Welcome back to the stream, brother. How are you? How's your day been? Right now, we are working on the refresh token rotation. We have implemented the role-based access control. Till now, we have completed the role-based authorization middleware as well. And like now we are working on the refresh token rotation part. Okay, so this is one of the things. Okay, this is Greg. Oh, refresh token, nice. Yep, this is Greg. So we have the execute method here. We have the execute method here. Okay, so now first I need to get the payload. So const payload equals await this dot JW service. So we need the JW service as well. At the rate inject identity tokens dot JW service private read only JWT service I JWT service, and this will be of type. All right, so here I can do this await this dot JWT service dot verify refresh token. Yes, and here we'll have input dot refresh token, correct? Okay, lovely thing, refresh token. Yeah, it is one of the important parts in authentication. It helps us to work with multiple devices. The animator. Brother, here you use T-Series where Nest.js already has its own built dependency injection container. What is the specific reason for using this separately? Okay, the animator point, the reason is that, see, I already know Express.js, right? And here I have never worked with Nest.js before. And in this series, our goal is to learn the practical side of system design. So, like as a series says, advanced backend and system design. So here I want to put my more focus on, most of my focus would be on implementing the practical side of system design. And that is why I went for a framework that I'm already comfortable in and I'm already, used to. Because if yeah, I knew that we would have gone with Nest.js if I for dependency injection. But the thing is, if I use Nest.js here, so more than focusing on the practical side of system design, my focus would go into learning the basics of Nest.js. So maybe see, system design is agnostic of the backend framework. You can use any backend framework that you're comfortable in, and you have the knowledge. You can implement system design concept into your framework, right? So that is why I wanted to focus on the practical side of system design. That is why I went for a framework that I already use. That's why I went with the Express.js. Okay, Sandesh. Bro, I have my backend in Python, FastCP, and I handle migration using Alembic. So how to set up a CI/CD in such a way that ensures migration and then only migration applies to production DB. Okay. See, for CI/CD, first maybe you can go with GitHub Actions or CI or Jenkins. I will prefer go with GitHub Actions firstly, and secondly, you have to understand how to write the test cases for passing like all the E2E tests. That is the first thing. Second thing is that you have to, if you are going with GitHub Actions, you have to understand how to write that YAML configuration. If you are using Docker as well, for, in your YAML configuration for Docker, you have to implement all of those things for Dockerization. After that, you have to write two things for CI and then CD. In CI, you have to pass all the test cases. So what you can do if you want to understand how to implement CI/CD in your fast API backend, I think the best way is to first watch a tutorial on YouTube. Go to YouTube and search CI/CD in fast API backend. Try to watch one or two videos, and then after that, use AI. Tell AI to teach you how to implement CI/CD. That's what I would do. Okay. Input.refresh token. Fine. And if there is no payload or payload dot type is not equal to token type dot refresh, or there is payload dot sub is missing, then we'll say that pro new invalid refresh token error. Fine, we got this. We can throw new authentication error directly here. Okay. How are you going to store secrets or plan to? Where? Can you elaborate? Like where? Which context you're talking about for the secrets? Okay. Then after this, we're going to hash toconst token hash equals. We're going to use token hasher at the rate inject identity tokens dot token hasher private read only token hasher will be I hasher. Fine, and this will be of type fine, and here I can use this dot token hasher dot hash, and here we have input dot refresh token. Fine, we got this. Correct. I mean secure credentials like keys, SSH, SSL certs. See, for SSL certificates, you can use certbot. And for secrets, if you are already using AWS, you can use AWS Secret Manager. If not, you have to handle in the .env then. Token hash, not this. Yeah. Then after this, we have const session equals await this dot refresh session repository. Okay. Here we have, we go here. Now we need at the rate inject identity tokens dot refresh session repository. Yes. And then we have private read only refresh session repo of type I refresh session repository, and this will be of type fine. We got this. Okay. This correct. I'm using Vault by HashiCorp. Me starting to understand how to use it. Okay, nice. I can check it out. We have this refresh repo, and here we can use await this dot refresh session repo dot find token by hash, and here I can pass this token hash. Correct. And if there is no session, throw new invalid refresh token error. Fine. We have this. Okay. Okay. Then if session dot get user ID is not equal to payload dot sub, here we'll have throw new invalid refresh token error. Yes. Then after that, we're going to check the expiration. If session dot is expired. Okay. This is Greg. All right. This is Greg. All right. You are going in background while I work. Sure. This is Greg. Nice. What are you working on right now? Then we have throw new invalid refresh token error. Fine, we got this. Then we need to detect replay. Then if session dot is revoked or session dot is rotated. We don't have that. Hold on. This session that we are getting, hold on. Did we miss that? Is rotated part. Hold on. Is rotated. Where is it? I think in the entity we need that. Transaction is a rotate, revoke family, revoke, update, find a family ID. Okay, this is fine. We need is revoked, is rotated. We have this session repository. Here we have to domain. Okay, that is okay. Replace with revoke is active, is rotated. This one. Yeah, we need this. So I can go back to my entity. If I go to domain, here I need the entities. I refresh session entity, and we have this is revoked method. Okay, we have this is revoked method, and then we have public is rotated. This is a return type is boolean, and here we have return this dot props dot replaced by session ID is not equal to null. That's it. Okay, we did this. Now I can close this. I can go here, and here we have session dot is rotated. Fine, we got this. Where is it? Transaction DTO station. We have this find session expiration is rotated. Then after this, okay, this is like just DSA sheet placements are here. Okay, got it. Animator, why did you inject the transaction handler directly into the use case instead of handling database transaction at the repository or infrastructure layer? See, because here what we are doing is, it can happen that transaction may or may not, we may or may not need the transaction. Here we are handling transaction only when we are creating or deleting the data. So I don't want to implement, I want to keep my repository layer clean, and transaction, as you can see here, we are using the transaction. But if you see my login user use case implementation, here we are not using the transaction because in login we are not creating any data, right? So for that part, I want that freedom where I can use the transaction whenever I need. If I use it in the repository layer, then I have to manage transaction like differently in the repository layer, which I don't think the use case that I want to go for. That is why I have created a simple transaction service. Whenever I need the transaction, and inside the transaction service, I have passed the database that we need for the transaction. So this is much more cleaner approach in my opinion. Sandesh, why are iOS and some mobile strict with cores? It works on some phones and PCs but fails on iPhone. Samsung backend is on render. I found both servers subdomain should match. Okay, maybe it is for the security purpose. Sandesh, I am Groot Chinu. Welcome to stream. I am Groot Chinu. Hey bro, are you planning to work on projects with the Python or Golang as well for any backend service? Maybe in future. Right now, my goal is to first launch my SaaS. Then I will think after my SaaS was start generating revenue. Then I'll think what will be the next target that we want to learn. Close this. Revoked. Fine. Hold on. Is revoked or is rotated. Then we have await this dot refresh session repo dot revoke family. Here we need session dot get family ID, and also I need to pass the new date. Then after this, I'm going to throw a new refresh token reuse error. We have this, and if I see this error, a refresh token reuse error, that is all right. Okay. Reuse error. Okay, fine. Then after this, I need const user equals await this dot. We need the user repository now. Sandesh, bro, to what extent any free hugging face model can be optimally used in production? I mean, in decent optimization so that product somewhat feels like MVP. For that, maybe, yeah, you can use that. See, if you want to use a model from Hugging Face, then use the latest model because latest model are trained on the latest data set, right? So I would suggest that you can actually use this one. What is that called? Llama. Hold on. Hold on. Olama. Hold on. We have this Olama. Yeah, you can use Olama and you can actually download any sort of model, latest model. And the only drawback with this is that you have to get a powerful computation system. Okay, you have to get powerful computation. Macdon, Greg and graphs. Okay, welcome back to the stream, Macdon. What's up? So here I need the user repository. Inject identity tokens dot user repository private read only user repo of type I user repository, and this will be of type. Okay, we have this I user. Then here we have this dot user repo dot find by ID, and here we have session dot get user ID, user repository find by user ID. Okay. Karan Raj Singh. Hello, Karan Raj Singh. Welcome to the stream. Bro, how you are learning while using GPT for your projects? Like, what's your learning method for building projects and end to end? Okay. See, when I'm trying to build the project, my first step is to create an implementation plan. First, I create the implementation plan and then divide those implementation plan into subdomains. And then for each subdomain, I use GPT first to tell me another implementation plan. Then I try to implement myself. Then, some things as I'm trying to learn here, it can happen that something I don't know. And my goal here is to learn production grade approach, right? So that is why I'm actually telling GPT to only give me the production grade code practice. First, I understand that code and then try to implement it myself. So this is the approach that I'm going for. And the goal with this project is that in future, whatever product I'm going to build, I'm going to use this repository as a reference. Okay. Yashwant. Hello, Yashwant. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Get user ID. We're getting it. Right. Okay. So if no user ID, we're going to say that invalid refresh token error. Okay. So if there is no user, then I'm going to say that throw new invalid refresh token error. Fine. Then after this, if user dot get status is not equal to active, then I'm going to say that it is not an active user. Invalid refresh token error. Okay. Throw new invalid refresh token error. Then we are going to start this new refresh token. Rotated. Okay, fine. All right. I'm Groot Chino, bro. Only 400 more subscribers to hit 10k subscribers. Congratulations. Oh, thank you. I'm Groot Chino. Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. Thank you, man. Yeshwant, fine, man. And now, how's your work going? My work is going fine. Today, during my daytime, I have worked on my SaaS, and the progress with the SaaS is going fine, really good. We have built the core feature. We have built the. Now we are working on the session lifecycle. Then after that, only few backend features are left. Then we are going to start with the front end. And I think in the next 2 to 3 months, I will be launching the MVP. Okay. Then get status. Get status. Fine. Then here we have const now equals math dot floor. And guys, just a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, do consider dropping a like as well. Okay, floor date dot now 1000. Then we are going to get the access token. Const access token equals await this dot JWT service dot sign access token, and we are going to pass the payload. Subject is user dot get user dot get ID. Roles user dot get roles. Type token type dot access now. Fine. Then here we have env dot jwt. We have to import this env dot. Okay. ChatGPT 3.0. Welcome to stream ChatGPT 3.0. You have a team for your SaaS startup. No, I am a solo developer right now. Yashwant, to be frank, I have no knowledge about the things you're working on, like the stuff and coding part, but I come daily just to feel inspired to do and learn something at the end. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Yashwant. See, that's the goal. Whatever inspires you to, work on yourself and work on your skills, anything works. Thank you, Yashwant. Thanks for using such kind words, man. It really inspires me too. Thank you, man. Then we have env dot jwt access expires in, and then we have issue env dot jwt underscore issuer dot or aud env dot jwt underscore audience. Hold on, but one thing we are missing is login user use case implementation. Here if you go, and here if we see, when we are creating the access token, we have access token issued at, we are doing this IAT now issued at. Okay, so I can call this access token issued at. I can call this issued at. Fine. Or I can just call it IAT so that I don't have to write it all the time. We have this IAT. Yashwant, yeah. Thank you, Yashwant. Thanks for the heart, man. We have IAT. Then similarly, we are going to create the refresh token. This is the new refresh token that we are going to create, right? This is the refresh token, and this will be of type refresh. A refresh expires in. Okay. Issue expires in. Fine. Developer X7Q. कैसे हो भाई? Hello developer X7Q. Welcome to the stream. How are you, man? I'm good, brother. आप कैसे हो? S Anish. Hello S Anish. Welcome back to the stream, brother. What's up? We have a refresh token here. Access token, we are calling new refresh token. We are calling it new refresh token. We're going to hash it as well. Yes. We have this. Then we have const new refresh token hash equals this dot token hasher dot hash, and here I'm going to pass new refresh token. But my question here is, when here I'm using this input dot refresh token, and if I check that refresh token input, if I check it, we have here string. Okay, so for this hash, hold on, we go here, just a sec. If I go to the top, a GDP service I token hasher, fine, and here we are hashing it, fresh token hasher. Okay, fine, new refresh token hash, correct. Yes, Anish, it's been a pretty hard week. Cold event, so many clients could find one connected with people. Okay, yes, Anish. Yeah, man, see, for finding the first 50 users is going to be very difficult. So keep going, man. Don't give up on yourself. New refresh token hash. Okay. Then I need the const replacement session ID equals crypto dot random UUID. Then const replacement session const replacement expires at new date, and here we have date dot now plus env dot refresh expires in 1000. Okay, then here we have const replacement session equals refresh session, and we are getting from entity dot create. Here we are passing user ID, user dot get ID, family ID, session dot get family ID, token hash, new refresh token hash. Then we have expires at. Okay, we get this. Okay. Yes, Anish, I don't know, bhai. Sometimes I feel I should have taken the job, and sometimes I feel it was not supposed to be. It was supposed to be hard. Seeing people under my age crossing 1K plus MRR, FOMO hota hai. What am I doing wrong? Bro, I can understand what you are feeling. See, this is where you have to be passionate about it, because passion, you can only persevere only when you are passionate about something. So, because success will take time, whatever you're trying to do, it will take time to give you results. So you have to keep going, man. And this is where, if you're truly passionate about it, you are going to persevere. But if you're not passionate about it, you will find something else, right? So it depends on if you are actually passionate about it or not. And then you have to understand what is working for you. Like, if you are trying to contact clients, why are they not responding? Maybe your email is ending up into the spam folder. It can happen that as well, right? So you have to understand how you can solve these problems. Like, see, building a product is just the baby step of building something of your own. Beast Tech Solution. Welcome to stream Beast Tech Solution. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. So as I was saying that building the product is the first step, is the minimum step that you can take if you want to build something of your own. Then after that, the main difficult game starts. Like you have to get customers, you have to get crack distribution. See, the if actually what you we are doing, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. Everybody would be trying to become an entrepreneur, trying to build a SaaS or building a startup, right? So that is why it is actually difficult. You have to persevere, and this is where you have to be passionate about it. Okay, Dhruv. Hey man, how's the project going? Hello Dhruv, welcome back to the stream. Project is going fine. We have implemented role-based access control. Right now we are working on the refresh token rotation. Then here we have expires at, replacement expires at. Then here we have IP address if input dot IP address or null. Hold on. Here we are keeping on password app. Okay. IP address we for now we are keeping it null. Then user agent for now is null. Fine. Then here we'll have replacement session ID. Fine. Now we have to work on the rotated part. Now we have to work on the rotation, and here we are going to use the transaction const rotated equals await this dot transaction dot execute async fine. And here we have refresh session repository. Okay, and here we'll have const claimed equals await refresh session repository dot rotate, and this session ID I'll get from session dot get ID replacement session ID, and use that will be new date. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Thank you so much. Welcome, Anish. Dhruv Sood. Bro, वैसे what's your schedule look like these days when you sleep and wake up? See, these days I've been sleeping by 3:30 or 4 a.m. and I've been waking up by 9:30 a.m. Then after waking up, I take a shower. Then after taking a shower, I don't have breakfast. I don't enjoy breakfast, so I don't have breakfast. So after taking a shower, I start working. Like I also take freelancing projects. So if there is a pending freelancing project, I work on that. I also take one-on-one calls. So if there's a one-on-one call, I take one-on-one call, and then I start working on my startup. And after working on my startup till 2 p.m., then at 2 p.m. I have my lunch. Then after having lunch, I again start working. Then by 5:30 p.m. I work out a little, just simple body weight workout. Then after that, in my evening, I chill a bit. Then I again start working. Then after having dinner, I start streaming and learning new things. That's what I do. Okay. Yes, Anish, a friend of mine today who is way underskilled than me and who's earning around 8 LP and directly taunted me by saying मेरे account में पैसे आ जाते हैं. Bro, don't give a shit about those people. If somebody is taunting you, that person is not your friend. And see, it's like, see, your road is different. It's like you are trying to build a company and that guy is having a job. That's completely fine. But you cannot compare yourself to that person. It's like comparing apple and oranges. If you tell your fish to fly, that does not make sense. A fish will only swim, right? But if you take a bird and put it inside the water, that bird cannot fly. So, like, you should not compare yourself to other people. And if a person is taunting you, that person has lost the right to call himself your friend, right? Okay. SN is high time you put your schedule pinned in chat. Yeah, man. A lot of yeah, bro. I get it, SNish. Yashwant, 4 hours sleep, good for you. Actually, I don't recommend anyone to follow my routine because I agree that 4 hours of sleep is not enough. But I actually don't get enough sleep, and I don't know, like, even if I get a lot of time, I'm not able to sleep. I have some problem with my sleep. I don't know what is wrong with me. Okay, Deepak. Hey, Dhruv, how are you? Okay, hello, Deepak. Welcome to the stream. Also, Yashwant also suggests me some ways to find freelancing works. Like, see, the best way to find freelancing project is to use your own network. Tell your friends, families, relatives. Tell them to, you're working on these are your skills, and tell your friends, family, relatives that if they can bring you clients, you can pay them commission. That's the best way. Fish to fly. Okay, Dhruv. Bro, how to fix the sleep schedule? Any idea? At least you still waking up earlier than me. Actually, Dhruv, I have been following the sleep schedule back from 2022, 2023 when I was in my second or third year. 2023, 2021 and 2022. I've been following the schedule since then. Okay, yes, Anish. Thanks, bye, for your words of wisdom. Hope you make it in life. Thank you, yes, Anish. Thanks a lot, man. We got this. Okay, we got this claimed. Right. We have this claimed part. And if it is claimed is false, then we are await refresh response session repository dot revoke family session dot get family id. Then here we have revoked at will be new date. Okay, and after this I'm going to return simple false. Okay, then after this here we have await refresh session repository dot create replacement session. We are doing this. Then I'm going to return true. Okay, hold on. So this we have create returning true, and this part, this after return true, this one, this is of the transaction. Okay, this is of the transaction. Fine. The transaction, we can put this here. That's all right. Okay, let's not keep it like this here. Return true, and after this, if there is no rotated, we are throw new refresh token reuse error. Yes, fine. Rishu, Rishu man 29. Hello Rishu man 29. Welcome to the stream. Bro, gonna start my college. CSE AIML. Don't know anything about coding and programming. Give me some tips and advice, please. Okay, see, if you're starting a college with CSE AIML, first you have to build a habit for solving 1 or 2 DSA questions every single day for the next 4 years. Because DSA, you don't have to give 6 to 8 hours to DSA. Build a habit of solving 1 or 2 DSA questions in any programming language that you're comfortable in. Build a habit of solving 1 or 2 DSA questions, and then rest of the day you have to build projects. That just don't get any backlogs in college because backlogs will mess up your placements. Just don't, avoid backlogs. Keep your CGPA high and do DSA and project building. That's it. That's all you need to do. And also don't try to learn 10 different things. Pick one tech stack and be good in it. Okay. Yes, Anish, what's your age though? I'm 26 years old right now, Anish. Okay. Okay, not good. But good way is that forcefully wake up early and easily you will be able to sleep at night. Okay. All right. Aryaman. Hello Aryaman. Well, Aryan. Okay, Aryan. Hello Aryan. Welcome to the stream. Bro, आप इतना late तक live करते हो, सुबह job पे भी जाते हो, manage कर. Actually, I left my job. I left my job 6 months ago. Right now, I'm trying to build my own startup. I had a job. I left my job 6 months ago. Deepak, up to a few days, it will be harder. But after that, it will be habituated. Okay. Anish, by the way, did coding guy come today with an horrendous question? No, bro, not today. Rishuman, which language should I learn first as a beginner? As a beginner, you can start learning JavaScript or Python. Any one you can go with JavaScript or Python. Yes, sir. Because you are from CS, CSE, AI, you will be learning Python later on in your degree. You can go with JavaScript. Okay. SNE, I got 13 backs a year down, still managed to complete my degree in 4 years, CGPA of 6.85. Okay, nice. See, backlogs, I would not recommend anyone to get a backlog because backlog mess up with your placements a lot. Then we are returning user and then access token, a refresh token, new refresh token, and this user is going to be okay. Gurveer, bro, you code too much, right? Karthik Gupta. Hello, Karthik Gupta. Welcome to stream, and thank you for subscribing to this channel. Gurveer, bro, you code too much, right? Gurveer, the thing is, right now I'm trying to build my SaaS, so yes, I'm coding a lot these days. Okay, yes, Anish, do you miss your college life? Yes, I miss a lot. Miss my college life a lot. Basically, I miss my college friends. I had only 4 friends. I was not part of any big college group. I had only 4 friends, and like we had a lot of fun. So yeah, ID user.get ID, and here we have email user.get email.get value. Then we have roles user.get roles, and then we have status user.get status, then email verified will be user.is email verified. Fine, we got this, and we are returning this. Correct, we have this. Okay, okay. Then login flow. Yeah, in login flow also we have to create this. Okay, so here we have user ID, and here we need the family ID, which is crypto dot random uuid, and also that's it. Okay, fine, that's all. Registration flow. Okay, so if I go to my registration use case implementation, and here, yeah, to user ID family ID, it will be crypto dot random uuid. Fine, we got this, we have this. Okay, Sandesh, hello Sandesh. Hi Abhishek, my interview was successful, finally got up my first paid job. That's amazing, Sandesh. Amazing, bro. Congrats, brother. Guys, you can congrats Sandesh, he got his first job. Deepak, what product you are building, and can you give an idea about what you are building? See, for my SaaS, I'm trying to build a product that helps business owners understand why a visitor is not getting converted to a customer. And right now, I'm trying to build the backend of a food delivery system for learning event-driven architecture. Basically, this is in this entire series, my goal is to learn how to write production-grade code and understand the practical side of system design. And right now, our goal is to understand event-driven architecture. So for this, we are working on building the food delivery application. Okay, Phoenix, can I understand Mernsag in a day? You can understand, Phoenix, you can understand the theory in a day, but to get practical knowledge, it will take you time. Okay. Rishu, can you share your first time college or coding experience, and how did you manage to maintain consistency? See, Rishu, my first ever code that I wrote was back in school when I was in class 11, when I was around 16 or 17 years old. I'm from computer science background. So there we had C++ as a programming language. So that was the first time I ever got introduced to programming language. And I'm really glad that I got introduced to programming language, like, coding and all. So 11 and 12, I worked with C++. Then when I got into college, there, actually with C++, why I got so much interested in that, because with C++, I was able to understand. I am from science background, right? So I was good in bio. No, I was good in physics, and I was very bad in maths and chemistry. Like in 11, I failed my chemistry actually. So I had to give retest for chemistry and maths. But computer science and physics was the only subject that I enjoyed, and I was good in it. So I enjoyed computer science because I could actually see that this is the only logic. Physics and computer science is the only subject where logic is the only thing that works. So that is why I started enjoying computer science and physics. So that's the thing. Okay. Yeshwant, congrats, bro. Okay. Sandesh, thank you guys. Good luck. Good luck, Sandesh. Okay, Sandesh, bro, I wrote my first code in 12th C language. It was so fun. It solved logic based questions. That's nice. Okay. Nice, Yashwant. Sandesh, okay, Sandesh, nice, brother. See, my first ever language was C++. Yashwant, seems like we both were on the same page in terms of subjects. Law, yeah, bro. See, in class 11, like I was distracted with a lot of things. Okay, we got this. Now we can write the controller. Fine, now starts the fun part. Close this, close this, close this, close this. Now presentation controller. Here I can create a refresh token controller. A refresh token dot controller dot ts. Here we have export class, a refresh token controller. Here we have a constructor, and here we are going to use import injectable, then import inject, then here we have @injectable. Fine, and then here I'm going to use, hold on, did I, hold on, I'll see, inject identity tokens dot use case. No. Okay, no issues. So what I need to do here is I have my persistence presentation, close this, domain errors, close this. Oh, not this, domain, infrastructure, persistence, tokens, and token. Okay, we have this. Yeah, here I need to put this. Refresh. Token symbol dot for. Shreyansh. Hello Shreyansh, welcome to stream. Bro, can you run UI? I want to see if possible, brother. Actually, for this, we have not built the UI till yet. Karthik. Okay. Karthik Gupta. I'm in third year electronics and was going with VLCI career option. Now I've decided to switch my career to LLM and machine learning. Okay. See, if you want to get into LLMs, if you want to become a person who can build LLMs for companies like OpenAI, Anthropic, and you want to contribute to building of AGI, like you're building towards, going towards AGI, then you have to get into the research side. That is the truth. You have to get into the research side. I start from scratch. I have zero knowledge about coding, anything about AIML. बहुत फट रही है. See, first you have to learn Python. Then after learning Python, you can learn PyTorch, NumPy, Pandas. Then there is a playlist in YouTube called 100 Days of Machine Learning. You can follow that playlist to understand basics of machine learning. That will give you a clear path. Identity dot refresh token. Close this. Then in my infrastructure, container, modules, identity, here we have container dot register singleton identity tokens dot refresh token, and here I'm going to use refresh token use case implement. Okay, not this one. Hold on, hold on. Made a naming issue. It should be refresh token use case, and here it should be refresh token use case. Here we have tokens dot refresh token use case. Yeah, now we have this. Now here I can use tokens dot refresh token use case private read only refresh token use case of type I refresh token use case, and this will be of type. Okay, fine. Karthik, should I go with gates? Yes, you should go with gate because see, after gate you will do your MTech, then maybe you will go for PhD. It will help you if you really want to become the person who want to contribute to building of AGI and all those things. Then you need to become a researcher. We have this first token use case. Then here we are going to create a handle method. Request of type request, response of type response, next of type a next function. We have this. Fine. How do I build logic building in coding? See, for logic building, you have to build, you have to write more code. Maybe you can do DSA along with project building. It will help you. We have this, right? So here we have const result equals await this dot refresh token use case dot execute request. Hold on. This we have request dot cookies. Yeah. Const refresh token equals request dot cookies dot refresh token, and this refresh token to pass it here. Okay. We have this. Fine. And if there is no refresh token, I'm going to clear refresh token cookie. Okay, we are going to work on this later. I can comment it for now. Okay. Then we have the result. Fine. The result. We have the result. We have this. Execute IP, and we'll work on this later. Execute. Hold on. Refresh token use case. Refresh token dot use case dot impl. Here when we are taking the input, when we are taking a refresh token input, okay, that is all right. That's what I wanted to check. So here we are passing this. Then here I'm going to set refresh token cookie I'm going to pass then result dot refresh token. Then I'm going to send response 200 success true message token refreshed successfully, and then here we have the data, and in data I'm passing here result. That's it. Fine. This is what we are doing. Correct. So after this I have to create a route. We have the route here, and now we need const refresh token controller equals container dot resolve refresh token controller. Fine. And then if you check the route, fresh token cookie. Okay. Fresh token. Okay, fine. I have this same site path. Okay, fine. We are doing this. Di, where is the route? And okay, fine. Login, refresh. Okay, so this one should be here. Router dot route slash refresh dot post refresh token controller dot handle dot bind refresh token controller. Fine, we got this here. Okay. Okay. Have you ever tried Linux? Yes, Karthik, I have tried Linux before. Okay, I use Linux and recommend you. Actually, I have used Linux before. Akshita, hello Akshita, welcome to the stream. Here I tried coding, but I don't get it. It seems like there is no other way. Please recommend some other career options. See, if you're not enjoying coding, then other career options you can get into testing. Apart from testing, you can get into DevOps. But DevOps, you need a bit of experience. You can get into cybersecurity. Uh, See, the easiest path is testing, but but testing can be a little boring as well, right? So you can get into DevOps, you can get into cybersecurity. Then after that, you can get into cloud. Cloud is a very good option for you. You can get into cloud engineering. You can learn about you can get an AWS practitioner certificate. Then you can showcase your skills online, like while building in public, and you can actually become a cloud engineer. Cloud engineer is a very good option for you, I think, because cloud engineer you will enjoy the work as well. We have this. Sir, okay. All right. Now we have the moment of truth. All right. So this we have built. Now we have to check it. Backend. I'll open my terminal here. Docker compose ps. Okay, I have to start my Docker engine. I have to start my Docker engine first. I forgot. I'll start my Docker engine. Okay, Akshita, any idea about analytics or data engineering? See, you can actually get into data analytics, but data science, you need experience. You can get into data analytics. If you really want to get into data analytics, then the path you need to go for is you have to understand Python first, then NumPy, Pandas. After that, you have to learn a bit about statistics, maybe about standardization, normalization. Then you have to learn about a library called Seaborn. Then Power BI and Excel. I think apart from these, then you have to just pick one data set. Then you have to, find different patterns in that data. You have to create different heat maps and all those things you have to do. Okay. Docker compose PS. Docker compose build. We have the build going on. So build is going on. Build is done. Fine. Then we'll do, just a sec. I'll just zoom out a little. Okay, fine. Then we have, arey yaar, Docker compose build we have already done. Then Docker compose up dash d. Fine. Then if I do Docker compose ps, and now it is healthy. Okay, it is healthy here. It is healthy. Okay. Then here I can create the logs. Docker logs dash f backend slash backend slash 1. We have the logs. Now I'm going to test the APIs that we built right now. Okay. Ishat. Hi, bro. How are you? Hello, Ishat. Welcome back to the stream. What's up? I'm good, bro. How are you? Akshita, but won't there is threat of AI in analytics and cloud engineering roles? See, for cloud engineering roles, yes, AI is there, but see, cloud is something that runs in production. So what happens till now, companies are not able to depend on AI entirely for cloud, because if anything goes wrong in cloud, your entire production can go down, right? So that is why for cloud engineering and cyber security roles, human intervention is still required, and hiring is there in cloud engineering roles and cyber security roles. And for data analytics, yes, AI can do that, but still, data analytics is a very good field if somebody is getting into data science. Data analytics you can get into because the companies are hiring for data junior data analytics role, so you can target that. Identity, and here I'll create duplicate. Just a sec. What the? Delete this folder. Yes. Here I'm going to duplicate this. Identity slash refresh. Okay. We have this. Remove this. And this will be my rename. A refresh token rotation. So first I'll log in. Let's log in first. Let's see what we get. Why am I so nervous? Hold on. We have users here. We have no refresh sessions. Fine. Okay. Akshita, thank you for helping out. Welcome. So here we have a refresh session. Fine. We got this. And now if I go to I'm feeling so nervous. I can send this. If I go here, we go here, and if you see the family ID, we are getting this. Okay. Right. And now if I go here, we have the cookies as well. Fine. This is my refresh token cookie here, and it is IOXLMU. Okay. Now if I go to my refresh token rotation, and if I send this, internal server error. Why did we get this error? Internal server error. Let's see. What is the issue? Development, correlation ID, error handler. Why did we get that error? Hold on. Slash refresh controller. We go to the controller. Let me check. Are we getting this token? Console dot. Hold on. I can do this. Logger. I can simply do console.log. Just a sec. Console.refresh token dot log. If I do this, a refresh token, we do this, fine. And if I go here, don't have this. And if I go here and docker compose down, docker compose build soft AS pause. Welcome to Steam Soft AS pause. Have system design but don't have idea over where to start and what resources. See, before you get into system design, you have to understand backend development properly. You can learn backend development in any tech stack. Docker. And if you want to understand the theoretical side of system design, you can check out a YouTube channel called Gaurav Singh YouTube channel. Compose up dash D. We get this, right? And after this, Docker compose PS. And here if I get the logs, and here if I log in a user, we have this refresh token. Okay, I think I know the issue maybe. Request.cookies, and if I go to set cookies part, refresh dash token, right? So here I think I'm supposed to call it a refresh dash token. Hold on, request.cookies. Here I'm setting the cookies as this is the cookie name, and this is the token. Yeah, I should call it a refresh token like this. And here we have a refresh token like this. And now if I do this, CLS docker compose down. Okay, CLS docker compose build is going on. Okay, docker compose up dash D, docker compose PS. Okay, we got this. Then if we see the logs, we have this. Okay, soft pause. I know Mon. Well, I will look Gaurav says system design playlist though. Yeah, yeah, check it out. It's good for learning the theoretical knowledge. But if you want to get into practical side, then you have to build projects. We log in the user. Fine. We get this refresh token here. Fine. And the response is like this. We go here. User ID is F46. Okay, same user. We have the family ID, different family IDs. Okay. Then just a sec. Okay. I am Stan. Hello, I am Stan. Welcome to stream and thank you for subscribing to this channel. Okay. So if we do this and we logged in. So after login, if I now do this, what we get? Internal server error. What the? No issues, no issues, no issues. So let's do one thing that if we are not getting the refresh token, here I can send that send response response 400 and success is false. Okay, and message refresh token not found. Okay, we get this. And if we go here, go up, refresh. Okay, internal server error. Refresh token undefined. Okay, so from cookies, we are not able to get that. Undefined, okay. We are getting this refresh token is undefined. Okay, so according to this, here we should get this error. If there's no refresh token. Docker compose down. Docker CLS. Docker compose build. Fine. We are building it. Then Docker compose up dash D. Docker compose PS healthy. Okay. Now we see the logs, and first we are going to log in. We log in, and then if I do this, bad request response refresh token not found. Okay, so the problem we found out that we are not able to access the refresh token from the cookies. But why is that the case? Hold on. We're not able to access the cookies. So for that, if I go to my app.ts, where is it? App. We have here app.ts. And here we have register security. We have this register security part. And here we're using cookie parser middleware. So if I go to my cookie parser middleware, we have this cookie parser. Fine. Then request dot cookies dot, it is undefined. But here when we are login, cookies are getting set. Right? That's what happening. Yes, I am using the cookie parser middleware. Ritvik, I'm using the cookie parser middleware. Alpha Drone 23, are you using GPT to get the code first? Before using GPT, we're trying to implement it ourselves. Then like GPT gives us the code suggestion, then we try to understand it, then we try to implement it ourselves. That's what we do. So here we have the refresh token. But why here in the controller it says that refresh token, like we are not able to access that? Which request client? Uh, this is called Yak, YAAK. It is better. I find it better than Postman. Cookies. Hold on. App dot use cookie parser. Hold on. This is my app.ts. So if we go here, security.ts, body parser, cookie parser, course middleware. Postman feels bulky to me too. Yeah, man, same here. That's why I shifted to Yaki or Yaki. We have this course middleware, global rate limiter, timeout rate limiter, course cookie parser middleware. What can be the issue of this? Hold on. We have here request.cookies.refresh token. And if it's not there, we're sending the refresh token error, not found error. Alpha drone. Yes, it's much lightweight. If you just want to use test the API, yes, we are going to just test the APIs. We have here refresh token not found. Hold on. Why? Just a sec. I have a solution. Um, this is my GitHub. Also, there's Requestly. It has some good reviews. Yeah, we can check that out. We'll check that out as well. Hold on. Yeah, I have heard about Requestly as well. But I think one of the subscribers, Randy is one of the subscribers. He suggested me Yak and I tried it. It is really helpful. So for URL shortener, if I go and if we go here, backend, src, modules, auth.route, me, register, login. Okay, not this one. We go back. So authentication, advanced backend learning. So here we go to backend, src, modules, auth, and auth.route. And here if I go to refresh token, we have the refresh token controller, right? So do we have this? A refresh token controller. From auth controller. So this is my auth controller. So this is the auth controller. We have this set cookies. We are doing this. Login user. We are doing this. Logout user. We are doing this. Or get logged in user. Okay. Then we have refresh token controller. Request.cookies.refresh token. Okay. We have this. Rohit, check if there's some stale state of memorization in the function because you got refresh token response logged in. Yes, sir, we are getting the refresh token response, Rohit. Are you using Nest.js? No, I am using Express.js. So here request.cookies.refresh token, we are getting it here. And here if I check out the helper functions, utils, common, helpers, not this one, close this, auth.helper. This is the auth.helper and set refresh token. We have this. It's RP Gaming. Will you review my resume and give me some guidance? I'm a fresher. Sure, you can drop the link in the Discord server. Once today's development session is done, I'll review it. Refresh token. And if I go here, cookie, refresh token, rest dot cookie. we are doing this res.cookie refresh token HTTP only true, production lags. Okay, that's all right. Okay, and if I go to my .sample, here we are going for development on ODNV's development. Okay, we have this, then controller dot cookies, and if I go to my app.ts here, where is my app? If I go to src app.ts, if we see request logger use course cookie parser is in the end. Okay. Oh, I think now I know the issue. I think I know the issue. No, no, I don't think. Just a sec, guys. URL encoded. Body parser middleware. URL encoded. We have this. So this is happening before that. Then we have the cookie parser middleware, right? Are you you're working or in college? I had a job. I left my job 6 months ago. I've come to complete my BTech. I'm trying to build my own startup right now. Cookie parser middleware. Have this. Let me just try it with Postman. Let's see what happens if I try it with Postman. Sridev, which ID are you using? Why not VS Code? I'm using an ID called ZEditor, ZED, and VS Code is quite heavy and lags a lot. That's why I switched to something simple. Okay. Yashwant sent mango. Thank you, Yashwant. Thanks for the gift, man. Means a lot, brother. Thank you so much. Then here we have the food. Thank you, Yashwant. I see that's good, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, Rohit. Thanks, Yashwant. Thanks for the gift. Thanks a lot, man. We have this food delivery application identity. We go here. We can duplicate this. And if I go here, we can call this login user. We'll call this as login endpoint, and it is on. Okay, and if I go here, body, call this test user 2 to login. Here we go. We are getting the cookie as refresh token, correct? Fine. And now if I duplicate it, and if I call this a refresh token rotation, and here if I call this refresh, okay, and we have this, can remove this, fine. And now if I send this, invalid or expired access token cookies we have, here we're getting another error. Okay, what if I try to log in again? Then we go here, invalid expired access token, and here if I do this, we go to response, we log in a user, and refresh token rotation, We send a post request. Why are we taking request token not found error? What the hell is happening? What the hell, man? Like requestly is, Yak is giving this error and Postman is giving this error. What the hell? How can it give two different errors in two different client? Okay. Karthik, have you tried Vim or Nano like text editors? Back in college, I tried it. Shreyansh. Hi, brother. Just a normal question. As you are working on a startup, then why you are building this app? Basically, see, I want to become a very good backend developer, and my startup is quite backend heavy. So I have to see. I cannot depend on AI coding agents entirely. So I have to understand how to build scalable systems. So for that, I'm trying to build this application. Okay. Today you are staying late, bro. Yeah, man. Okay. Rohit, that's funny. In Postman, you have said authorization to bearer. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Authorization, no auth. Headers, body. No, we are not going to use authorization. I log in a user. I get this access token here. And then I go to current user, headers, authorization, show, remove this, put this here and send this. We are getting this, okay? Then for refresh token, what is happening? Why? Authentication. Access token. Here we don't need the access token. No. Here we don't need it. Do we? Headers, nothing, nothing. Refresh token, headers, nothing, nothing. Cookies we have. Okay. In Postman, you have to set authorization to bearer. Actually, if in controller we are not using this in the route, if you see, we don't need authentication for that. If you go to route here, you can see that for this refresh token here, we are not using this authentication middleware. Coding guy, hello coding guy, welcome back to the stream. RP Gaming, I shared my resume in Discord. Please review it and give some guidance when you're free. Sure, RP Gaming, I'll review it. Okay, no issues. Close this, close this, close this. Okay. Fine. So if I go here, health service, cannot provide defined refresh token. We have this refresh undefined. Before that, service, health service, info, development logger, refresh, undefined, refresh token it is not able to access. Okay, so let's fix this error. Okay, so here if I go, this is my code. App.ts, this is my app.ts. Then this is my security.ts, my security.ts. Okay, this is my body parser.ts. Okay, tips on how to market the app. For that, you have to crack distribution. You can use Twitter, Reddit, make videos on that. This is my identity dot route dot ts. We go here. Then my cookie dot ts. My cookie dot ts. Fine. Then this is my refresh token controller. This is my re, uh, refresh token dot controller dot ts. Fine. We have this. In while login, I am getting the access and refresh token, and the refresh token is getting set in the cookies in the cookie, but in a refresh token controller and refresh token endpoint. This is my endpoint. Copy this. Then I'm getting this. I am getting this, and in console I get this. Where's my console here? Go up. Just give me if I go here, we log in and refresh on rotation. We go here, and if I go here, we see the logs. Yes. Where is it? Yeah, I'm getting this. Refresh on type error. A refresh token. I get this. We go here. Okay. Which keyboard are you using? EvoFox FK11. Okay. Companies asking DSA, but if we have only development knowledge, we can't fit to the company. It depends. If companies are asking DSA, then DSA is actually a filtering round. Don't return. Turn. Uh-huh. Cookie parser setup. इसकी माँ का साकी नाका GPT. Okay. What should I learn? Fastly by CSS. Okay. Okay, we get this. Okay, so when refresh to undefined, you send the error response, but execution continues. Not found. Okay. Return send response. That is the real issue. The backend sends. Okay. Fetch. Also okay. With credentials. First, change the controller to return send response. Return send response. Earlier received. That is not the issue, bro. This is not the main issue. Okay. Okay. Founder master course. Credentials to hold on. If I go to my course, credentials to methods, post pass. Okay, do not do this. Your cookie configuration. Okay, reset. Same site, strict or lax. Add a clear function. That was okay. SML ordering is correct. Should be available. Cookie parser or should basically be this. Okay, cookie parser. Okay, then app.use cookie parser middleware is correct. Check the browser. In the cookie jar, send it. This and result contains this. Why are you using JS for backend? Although any reason? I like the language actually. And I'm in my startup also I'm using this language, that's why. Okay, for backend development, why you're using TS? Is there any technical advantage? Fast AP easier? Actually, I'm in my startup. I have already started with TS. That's why. Gumball, hello Gumball, welcome back. Hi, PostgreSQL सीखने के लिए e-commerce project कैसा है? That's a very good project, Gumball. It's a very good project. So what I can do is do one thing. V1 local slash identity slash refresh slash refresh. Where is the route? Router dot route post refresh controller dot handle dot bind. Okay. If I try this here, log in the user, get current user, it's a get request slash me, log in the user, we get the response, get the access token from here, copy this, go here, authorization headers to authorization, paste this bearer here. See, this is why I hate Postman because of these silly reasons. Like over smart. Send this. Have done a season session, okay. Bhai, how do you have stamina and sleeplessness to carry on at 3 a.m.? I have no idea, bro. Rohit, same man, same pain. I hate Postman. Yeah, bro. I like from bottom of my heart. I have started hating Postman. Seriously, I mean it. Like what a pathetic thing. Like I cannot stand Postman. I just cannot stand it anymore. I don't want it in my system. Hold on. I just don't want it. Where is my control panel? Control panel. I don't want this pathetic thing in my system, in my laptop. Where is it? Programs, uninstall a program. Where is Postman? Where the hell is the Postman? Where is it? P Postman. This is my Postman. Uninstall it. I don't want it in my system. Uninstall it. Where is it? P. No Postman. Gone. Refresh it. Fine. Refresh it. Okay. What? Are you married? No, I'm not married. Bro, you still alive. What's up, MacDon? Welcome back to the stream. What's your problem with Postman? Actually, we are getting an error here, and I'm trying to solve that error. Okay. Okay. Akhilesh. Hello, Akhilesh. Bro, how do you solve things when you are stuck at one place, and how do you have idea what to do next? Yes, we try to debug whenever there's an error. We try to debug. Okay, Sridev, kudos for the effort you're putting. Hope you're. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Sridev. Thanks a lot, man. Okay, let's take it one by one. See, when we are logging in, hold on. If I go here, stop this, CLS, and hold on. Let me try one thing. That Docker images, Docker RMI dash F. Remove this and remove this as well. Fine. Then Docker ps dash a Docker rm dash f. Where is it? 1a. Okay, this one, copy this. Fine. Then we have 22. Copy this, paste it here. Okay, this is done. And we have this as well. Login, cookies. Is there anything I can do with this? And if I go here, we have multiple things. I can remove this, copy, remove this, remove this, remove this, remove this, remove this, delete this, and we have this. Let's delete the user as well. Let's delete everything. We have deleted the user as well. Table is empty. Now if I go here and in my Docker, we go here, Docker compose ps, nothing is here, Docker compose build. Okay, क्या प्रॉब्लम आ रहा है भाई? Actually, when we are logging in, we are getting the cookies, but in refresh token, it is not able to access the cookies. Docker compose build, Docker compose up dash d. We have this, right? Yes. Docker compose ps, Docker logs dash f, backend slash 1. We get this. Okay. And now if I go here, first I'm going to register a user. This is my test user 1. This is my test user 1. Okay, I'm going to go to response. And now if you see my database, we don't have a single user, right? And we don't have a refresh session. No refresh session and no user and no refresh session. Okay. So now if I go and I register this user, we are getting this cookies, access token and refresh token, right? And if I quickly copy this and I paste my get current user and I go here, show, and we paste this bearer dash and I send this request, we have your test user one, correct? This is working absolutely fine, right? Now I'm going to go to my database. We have the user here and we have the refresh token here, okay? We have the token hash, we have everything, family ID as well, okay? Now what I need to do is I need to go to my login and we are going to log in as test user one, test user one, okay? I log in here. In response, we are getting this. And now if I go for refresh token rotation, and now if I send this refresh token not found. Okay. All right. IPI, if I'm considered the same for your code context, do you use it for blocking it and protection rules for validation or something else? Actually, IP address, we use it for, if a person does something that is not, it's not supposed to you do or abuse our application, we can block the entire IP. Okay. By cookies ko dekh zara. See, we have the cookies here. Okay, and if you see the logs here, here you will see that we are getting this error as refresh token is undefined. Okay, let me try one thing that if I go to my app, if I go to my app and register user, and here I do this cookie parser, I comment it out from here. We comment it out from here as well. And if I do this here, import cookie parser from cookie parser, if we do this, and instead of this I do app dot use cookie parser, if I do it like this, and now if I do this cls docker compose down, cls docker compose build. Hello, three just subscribed. Welcome to the stream. भाई कौन सा कोड एडिटर है? It is there, it is ZED. Okay, understood. Okay, instead of coding you should focus on the number in your name. Okay. Before this, docker compose up dash d, docker compose up dash d, compose ps logs. We go for login, we get this, and now if I go here, we send this. Key parser. Hold on, think. We are setting the cookies. Cookies are getting set, right? Okay, let's debug it. अल्फा कोडेक्स में debug कर ले. Yeah, we can do that. Kritika 0OG. What are your PC specs? 16 GB RAM, Intel Core i5, 500 GB SSD. What's your startup about, bro? As you talked about it. Actually, in my startup, I'm trying to build a SaaS that allows business owners to understand why a visitor does not get converted to a customer and how you can solve it. Okay. Your system made before RAM crisis. I have no idea, bro. I'm going to watch a movie then sleep. Okay, this grab. Okay. Yeah, let's do one thing that if I go here, where is it? This is my code. Hold on, before that, let me just put it back the way it was. We remove this security, uncomment it, uncomment it. Fine. We have this request.cookies. Yes, we are doing that. Respond dot rest dot cookies. You're getting that? Hold on. I think we made a small issue. Where is it? Tells cookie response dot cookie refresh token. We're getting this refresh token which is of type string, and the return type is nothing. Response of type response from express. Okay, what was the first reaction to GPT? Mm, yeah, Codex, we have anti-gravity, but token is ended. Token has ended. Just a sec. We can debug it. Just give me few minutes. I can debug it. So just give me. This is my code. And let's start with the entry point. Let's start it one by one and keep our head calm. Keep yourself calm, relax, and take it step by step. We go here. I'm actually losing my temper right now, but I have to keep my head cool. So this is my server. Start with app. This is my app.ts. Fine. My app.ts. Then we need the security. Infrastructure. इसकी माँ का साकी नाका. Security. अरे भाई. We have this app. Close this config. Infrastructure. Container modules. Registration. Close this. Observe security. This one we have the security. This is my security.ts. Haha, okay. Okay, we got this. Security.ts. Here we go. We have the security.ts. Then we have helmet middleware. I think this can be an issue. Helmet middleware. I'm getting this feeling that helmet middleware is the issue. Helmet middleware helmet.ts. Helmet.ts. Okay. We have this helmet security. Then after helmet, we have body parser. This is my body parser.ts. We have this body parser, cookie parser. Mhm. Here we have cookies.ts. Then we have course middleware, course.ts. Okay. Then we have global rate limiter. This we don't need it actually. That's all right. Security we have done. We have done security part, right? And this is my shared utils cookie. This is my cookie.ts. Okay, my cookie.ts. Then we have this. This is my close this, close this, close this, close this. We have here modules. We have here persistence, presentation controller, login user controller. This is my login user controller. We have this. Then this is my refresh token. This is my refresh token controller. This is my refresh token controller.ts controller. Refresh token controller. Fine. My refresh token controller. Then we need the route. My identity route. My identity route. Okay. This is my identity route. This we have done. Then what I'll do is we have this. This is up. This is up. And here if I go for login user, let me just do one thing, that delete the refresh token for this. Delete this, delete this. We have this user. Okay, and let me just log in this user. I log in this user, response, and in my database we are getting this. Fine. And we are getting this here. Okay, so here I can say that in the endpoint, copy this, I am sending this data. I am getting this response. Okay, in the cookies I have the refresh token cookie. Then in the endpoint, refresh token, go here. This I am getting this error. Okay, and I am getting this in my console. Where is my console? Go here. Just a sec, just to be clear, if I log in again and if I go to here, and this okay, here we get this error. Okay, post login, this one, copy this, we're getting this router, go here, add refer implement execute JS35. Okay, hold on, we go here, Then let me just give me the implementation also. Fine. We have this controller, refresh token controller. This is my refresh token use case implementation. Where is it? Refresh token implementation application use case. Refresh token use case implementation. Fine. Now I'm getting this error. Now let's see what we get. Jaswant, hello Jaswant. Hey bhai, you mentioned you have left your job to अभी आप पैसे कैसे कमा रहे हो? I take one-on-one calls. I work on freelancing projects. Laser focus. Hello laser focus. Welcome to stream. Is there a reason you are coding like it's 2024 or early 2025? Actually, see, during my daytime, I'm working in my startup, and in my startup, I'm using AI coding agents. But this is my learning time, and I want to learn how to build scalable systems. Or passes the wrong value to the use case. Controller passes the wrong value to the use case. Okay. Input dot refresh is effectively this. Okay, so fix the controller. Oh, I'm such a big idiot. If it works, I'm a big idiot. Let's see what we get. I don't know, man. Let's see. Execute like this. We have this. Now the important change. Instead of this, okay. Cookies, return. Okay, let's see. Are we supposed to return this? Login user controller. We are not returning it, but let's keep it a return. And here also let's return. Set headers, look under header request. Okay. Okay, hold on. If I do this now, we have to restart this. Just a sec. Just a sec. Refresh token if we pass it. Hold on. Go to controller. We are passing it execute refresh token. If I go to this execute method, we are taking refresh token input, and if I go here, we have here a refresh token like this. This is the refresh token input. Refresh token refresh token.dto.ts. Okay. Yes, that the diagnosis. Correct current code is wrong. I have to put it like that. Result dot refresh token. Okay. Token dot execute. Okay. Let me try this. CLS docker compose down docker compose build docker compose up dash d docker compose ps. Okay, we get this, and now if I do this, and now if I do this, why we should not return in if statement. Yeah, we can remove the return. We should not return it. Hold on. Refresh token not found. Okay, just a sec. Here, if I go to headers, request headers. I am using Postman. Just let me just give this. Okay. Just a sec, guys. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hold on. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just give me a few minutes. Just give me a few minutes, guys. Break for 5 minutes. Let's take a break. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. All right. So the issue is we have to solve this issue, right? Okay. Kratika, what you will eat when you get hungry this late? Um, I'm not hungry right now. So, okay. So it says that we can add manually, but cookies, login endpoint is setting the cookie in the cookies, setting the refresh token in the cookies, but the refresh endpoint is not able to read the cookies from the cookies. Can I read the refresh token from the cookies? Open your course and show me your config. This is my course. Guru, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? So if you go to course, where is it? Module, hold on. If you go here, if you go inside infrastructure, we go inside security. This is my course configuration. Okay. Okay, the successful refresh gets undefined, then the problem is almost Postman is just sending the cookies back. Fix the controller. What was the last time you got up from chair? A few minutes back only. Has two problems. Cookies. Yes, cookie dot header. Show me your environment frontend URL. Where is it? Where is the frontend URL? This is the frontend URL. This is the frontend URL. This one. Okay, so if we go here, if I go to my helmet, Brahma Murat. Okay. If I go inside the helmet, cross resource, same site, allow, no sniff, action. We go here, version controller, request.cookies. If I do this, console dot log. What's the endpoint you're hitting from client? This is the endpoint, this one. And if you can, this is the endpoint. And this is the login endpoint. And this is the refresh token rotation endpoint. Okay, using Postman other client. I'm using Yak. We are not using Postman anymore. So here we have console.log. Hold on. If we go here, console.log cookies, request.cookies. Okay, we can cookies. Let me put like this. Cookies. And let me put here request.cookies. Okay, the change the environment from to 4000. 4000. Okay, let me check. If I go to my env. Where is my env? Dot env to 4000, and let's make it 4000 here as well. Okay. Hello Joker Phoenix, welcome to stream. Course allow our cookies to come from different port. Okay. So if we do this, and now if I try docker compose down, do this cls docker compose build, we do the build, then here we have docker compose build, after build up dash t, here we have docker compose up dash t, docker compose ps logs, and now if I go for login, and now if I do this, what we get? Response, same issue. Refresh to not found, not found, not found. Okay. And here if I go object null prototype. Okay, here we are getting this null. And in this null here, when will you go to sleep? Restart and try. Okay. Just give me a second. This is my .env. .env. This is my .env. This is my .env. Fine. What is the issue? The issue is that the endpoint is not able to. I'm still working as a freelancer. How do you learn skill, bro? Also, why in night? Actually, in night, I'm able to learn at my own pace. With this, quickly cookies in Postman. Okay, this is wrong. Okay, I need to return the cookie when it is missing. Should be this. An actual problem is Yak's cookie jar. Yak needs to store cookie and then send it on. Yak cookies management for local environment request. The important thing is that refresh request must contain this. If Yak doesn't send the header, okay. The easiest way to prove it, don't even worry about the cookie jar initially. You copy the refresh token from the successful login. Add this to the header via Yak. Okay, we can do just a sec. Add this header to the refresh request. Okay, then you should complete fine and I would also make cookie explicit. Change this to this. Okay, may okay applies to. Okay. But the login endpoint is setting the refresh token in the cookie. Okay, try with Postman. We have tried with Postman as well. This. Okay. Their typical course issue. May I know what issue you are facing? The cookie is not. We are not able to read the cookies from the refresh token. Is not able to. We are not able to read the refresh token from the cookies. Okay, let's do one thing, guys. Let's put it like I'll try to solve this tomorrow. Let me just push the code. Git status. Git add. Git status. Git commit dash m. Refresh authorization middleware completed, working on the refresh token rotation. Git push origin from development branch. Okay, let's see. Code has been pushed. Code has been pushed, guys. I'll try to fix this error and I'll let you know. Like, or I'll try to fix this tomorrow in the stream only. All right. So, okay. All right, everyone. I'll see you in the next stream. Until then, take care of